Hi, good evening, everyone. How are y'all doing? Hang on, let me make sure that everything here is properly set up properly. All right, here we go. So, welcome back, everyone, to Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a few days. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. This game, yeah, it's been going downhill for me. It started off so good, so strong. I've like if you watch those early streams, I keep saying like this is what people were so mad about. I'm loving this. Unfortunately, like the further I got into it, the more I started to see like the weird decisions basically. Also, hang on, let me hide this here. It shouldn't be here. So that's part of the reason why that's part of the reason why I was a little bit hesitant to go back to it. Like I wanted to finish it, I really did, but it was when a game's starting to lose me, my brain starts to keep going. But there's that other game you could play as well, you know. And then I scheduled it for last week, and I actually genuinely was having a bad health day last week, so I literally just wasn't feeling up to streaming it at all. Even if it could have been the best game in the world last Tuesday, and I would not have been able to stream it. I was just in a bad position. But that said, there's still plenty about this game that I do really enjoy, and I do want to see it through and finish it. So we're gonna wrap it up today. It's okay to not like a game halfway through it. I know that it's okay. I just that's part of the reason what I find so interesting about it is like the fact that that there is so much I can say about this. You know, like if you love a game with all your heart, you can talk about why you love it, and if your game starts to lose you, you can talk about why did this game lose me? What is going on with this game that it just doesn't click for me the way that I was hoping it would, you know? And I feel like this is definitely a game that I can like just fucking hyper focus the shit out of, you know? Like this is I'm actually working on a video, like I'm writing a script for a video where I want to talk about the games I played in 2025 and like just kind of like put my thoughts about them in order and talk about what surprised me and what disappointed me and stuff. And it's not a video. It's like I'm mainly making that video because I want to get more practice with making scripted videos. And this one is definitely one I'm gonna talk about because I wanna like talk about what I like about this game, what I don't like. Another good example of that is like Bonanza. Bonanza overall I liked much, like the overall package I love a lot, but even here there's like just stuff to talk about, you know. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is definitely a game. It's kind of weird because it's not like the game like the average. See, the average score of this game is definitely gone down for me over time. But it's not because the game overall became a worse experience. It's because it has such great elements, and then the bad design decisions just start to sneak in more and more as the game goes on. And that drags the average score down, but there's still plenty about this game that I really like. And I feel like this team, if they were allowed to make like a game just their own thing, I think that they could make a very good game. That's why I want to know what happened during the development of this game. Like this game has been in development for years. What happened? Why did they end up with this product with so many weird decisions in it? I think the most interesting thing about this game I feel is that it feels so much like it could have come out 10 years ago. Like there's so many design decisions in this game that follow directly from design decisions in Metroid Prime 3. Just not the lessons that were learned from Metroid Prime 3, you know? Like in Metroid Prime 3, you have a few escort sections that kind of suck. So they decided, you know what, let's do that again, but let's make them even worse this time, which is weird. But then the actual escort section is also really short, like not really long. And like there was that one moment when the escort mission went completely wrong and stuff. I feel that way about Silksong after playing half of it compared to the Hollow Knight. It actually kind of sucks. See, I've heard similar things. I have not played Hollow Knight or Silksong, but I've also heard a lot of things about it that the deeper people get into Silksong, the more problems they start to have with it. Also, the software needs to update. The thing is that a lot of my problems in Metroid Prime 4 could be solved with updates. Like, there's weird bugs that I've run into, like when I accidentally jumped down a platform and the elevator wouldn't let me get back up, but the guy was on the ground and he bled out. That is just a weird bug that could be fixed. But then the more central design decisions, to give you a good example, I've been playing the Metroid Prime 1 randomizer, right? And I've been thinking about, like, I'm kind of excited for people to try to randomize Metroid Prime 4. But then it kind of struck me that how much fun would a randomizer be in this game? Because every area is only connected to the desert. There's no interconnections between the areas, so the actual amount of randomization that you could do in Metroid Prime 4 is probably very low. So I don't know how well it could be randomized. And like Metroid Prime 1 is amazing for randomization. Metroid Prime 2, still very randomizable. But already you have a bit of an issue because you need a light and dark beam for so much, and then you get those two and it opens up so much, you know? And then Metroid Prime 3, I think, the first one, that would be like much harder to randomize. But I don't know if there's music playing or something, but it's kind of loud. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the Volt Forge music. I apologize, that was a bit louder than it should have been. But yeah, so just I don't know. I need to see this through to the end to finalize my opinion about it. Scan 79%. I think I've already missed some scans here and there, so we're probably not going to get 100% of the scans. But it is my goal to get 100% of the items at least, but I don't know how much more time that is going to take. At least this game does have like a system where you can activate a thing and it will tell you where items are left in the map. And we have not that many items left. I think we have like the power bomb left. I think we got the spider ball last time. That was actually what we needed to get access to the final area. And I ended last stream with an hour of just cruising through the desert collecting green crystals. Because for every 25% of the green crystals that you collect, you get an upgrade. Unfortunately, those upgrades get like worse and worse. That's fair if you want to finish the game to form an opinion, but I'm a believer of not needing to beat a game to form an opinion about something. That is also very true. Like, I feel like there's definitely games where I feel that about, where I've not finished the game, but I feel like I've played enough of it to basically just go like, nah, man. But this one is definitely one where I want to like at least try to finish it, you know? Especially because I love Metroid Prime so much, and again, there's plenty about this game to like. See, even Mackenzie, I quite liked him early on. It's just when he like I said this before, but like he just comes off as like a kind of insecure, awkward nerd who like quips a little bit too much. But that's not the problem. The problem is that every time I enter the desert, he calls me 3 times to tell me to go where I'm already going. That's my big issue with him. That's the part about the design of the part about him that I don't like. That he keeps calling you. But just as a character, he's honestly fine in my book. Oh man, it's weird to be playing this again after Metroid. After Metroid Prime. And here you also kind of see the issue with the map. Like, this is nowhere nearly as interesting as Talon Overworld or Chozo Ruins or stuff, you know? It's just kind of a straight line with maybe one loop in it. I don't know, that's why I really would like to see this team make one more attempt at this. But this time, like, forget about the open world stuff, forget about all of that stuff. Just make like a Metroid game with like an intricate map, you know? Like maybe design a Metroid game with the idea in mind, should make an interesting randomizer. I think if you build your Metroidvania with the idea that like, oh, one day someone is going to build a randomizer for this and that randomizer should also be interesting, I think you'll get very far with like the overall design. Salutation, hi Raven. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to start this game with like a bitching session. But like I said, I have a lot of opinions about this game, and most of them are good. Honestly, like the game looks gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I really love the visual style. I love the design of the environments and stuff. I read Nintendo's statements about the characters in the escort quest stuff, and it's really fun to me. They were like, we want the player to feel like these guys are weak and suck, that you want to help them because of how pathetic they are. Yeah, see, Chris, that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, they've tried to put. So since Metroid Prime came out, and Metroid Prime 3, there's been like 20 years of games trying open world and trying escort missions and learning important lessons about them. And it's like they've just ignored all of those lessons. Like even fucking Half-Life 2 knew. Half-Life 2 playtested this and they realized that people don't like a weak escort. Like that's why Alex is so competent. Because they realized that people love an escort character who can like stand on their own. They don't like an escort character who needs to be babysit. Anyway. You can make a player feel a certain way about things. The players are going to feel how they want to feel. Yeah. And yeah, like, and that's also another part of the issue is that like, okay, with Miles, I can kind of get it. You know, that sense of like having to protect him because he's kind of a bumbling. He's like a nerd who's not exactly very effective at training at like combat scenarios. And there I get it. I did kind of have that feeling of like, and he also said it in voice lines where he's like, okay, I'm leaving this to you. But then you meet those 2 GF soldiers who are supposed to be competent troops, competent soldiers, you know, like especially the higher up one. And he was just completely useless in combat as well. And that just kind of made me. That just kind of made me go like, no wonder the Galactic Federation has so many issues. Their troops cannot even handle themselves. It's kind of weirdly, it kind of weirdly makes sense in like that in hindsight, you know, which is funny. These fucking long cutscenes. Not a fan of the long cutscenes. But then there's stuff like the way that this game handles the beams that I really like. Like the fact that you always have access to the power beam. And by equipping a different beam weapon, it only changes what the missile launcher does instead of the actual beam. Oh shit, this is the wrong direction. Oh no, it's the right direction. That's one of those evolutions, those little evolutions, those little design decisions that I am all for. That I think are really good decisions. Because it makes it so easy to switch, you know. It makes it so much easier to like equip an alt weapon, and then if you want to use it, to like just use it. It's actually something that I'm missing now in Metroid Prime 2. In Metroid Prime now that I'm like playing the randomizer of that. I really wish I could like equip the plasma beam. And then... Also, hang on, I just realized that we need to get out of here. I really wish I could like equip the plasma beam. And like just still have access to the power beam or something, you know? Or like even especially in Metroid Prime 2 where the beams have ammo. Imagine if you could equip the dark beam but still use the power beam and just like use the dark beam whenever necessary, or the light beam, you know? Chat, did you know everybody left for the mine? They should really... pick up the old Metroid games. Yeah, like Metroid Dread, I feel is a very... Metroid Dread is a very good example of like a modern take on Metroid done well, because Metroid Dread really tries to innovate on cool things with like cool new powers that actually have more uses than just being like a key to open a door and such. The only thing I don't like about Metroid Dread is how reliant it becomes on teleporters later on, where it's like they wanted to like I think they wanted to cut back on the amount of backtracking they had to do, so every time you need to like travel a significant amount of distance, they just put 2 teleporters there, and that kept taking me kind of out of the game. That's the thing. That's something on Metroid Dread I like less. Oh, do you see that on my radar? If you have 75% of the green crystals, your radar will show you where the crystals are relative to you, which is something that I'm actually kind of worried about, because that seems to imply I need to scrape this desert for every single last crystal, which I am not looking forward to. I really should... Oh, you said it about yourself. You really should pick up the old Metroid games. Yeah, I can strongly recommend them. Like the Metroid Prime trilogy is like there's like the remake of Metroid Prime 1 now, and Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2 has its flaws, but is still one of my favorite video games of all times. Metroid Prime 3 is the weakest in the trilogy, but is still really good in my opinion. Just not as strong as the other games. Oh shit, they literally are all here.
Let us accompany you.
No.
But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Look, guys, it's okay, okay? I've done this before. You can leave this up to me.
Samus Aran, we're here to help you with your mission.
So we got the robot, we got
Now it's our turn to help you.
we got the fangirl,
Like Mackenzie said, you should be able to cross here.
we got John Soldier,
You can extend the bridge from the other side.
we got the sniper, and we of course have Mackenzie. All right, time to show them how we do this. I love that they're actually looking at Samus. Bye. Metroid Dread, I have a problem with the QTE when I get called. Yeah, the QTE, but like it's kind of the QTE is kind of designed to be like almost impossible. It's like frame perfect or something, because the whole point is that you don't want to get caught and to give you like one option. Because I know that like Wooly from Wooly Versus, he immediately downloaded the QTE and was able to execute it perfectly every time. And from that point onwards, the Emmys were no longer a threat to him because he could just QTE his way out of there every time he got caught. So I kind of get that. I kind of get it. You know? I never got the QTE down. I think I executed it properly maybe once or something. I love the awkward silences, by the way. You know, they've kept Samus completely silent in these cutscenes, and I'm gonna be honest, I get why, but this is the one situation in which I'm like, look, you could have made her say a little bit, you know? Like, even if it's just a very curt, like, okay, or sure, or whatever. Oh, no, not whatever, actually. Just keep it with, like, okay and sure. What is this? Wait, what? What am I... Hang on. I'm doing something. What button is the scan visor again? There we go. Enhanced gate lock unit. Gate sealed by an enhanced locking mechanism. Its alloys are extremely durable and effectively impossible to destroy with ordinary firearms. The lock unit can be removed if struck by explosive force exceeding its threshold. This will cause the unit to resonate with a special frequency that collapses the molecular bonds, destroying it. In other words, I think we're gonna need the power bomb. You know, it's kind of weird how their level of characterization seems to change. In some of these cutscenes, I really like the characters, but then they start talking outside of the cutscenes, and I suddenly think like it's bullshit. Uh oh.
Inbound. Multiple contacts. Open fire!
We're in trouble. If I have to fight off waves of enemies with these guys, we're in trouble. Do I get to play?
Allow me goodness.
You know what? I like this robot. He has a missile launcher. He has like the seeker missile, but times 10.
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now. We got you. Go on now.
Oh no, you know what? I bet that they cannot do this many characters all at once.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
No, they cannot. You know they cannot.
Why'd we stop?
I don't know.
Sorry, my suit is a bit too heavy.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus. We
Hello.
have to keep moving. Takabe knew that. He bought us time.
Hi there, Gabrielle Paradis 35. Welcome in. Lady, I wanna talk to you. She just leaves. What do you think?
Hope the boys are all right.
What is this place? So this is another mining environment. I'm kind of curious. The other environments were all really cool. I hope this one will also be cool. Great mines. Not the best name in this game.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Oh. Bruh. Oh god, that's all the way at the bottom.
Whoa. This place.
Did they really need all those cutscenes? I don't know. Honestly, there's not that many cutscenes in this game. Everything considered, it could have been a lot worse. Let's see, those are spider ball tracks. That's the wrong button. Ah. So we have a spider ball track over here, and then we have... I don't know if... I don't think I can make that jump, but there is a missile expansion over there. No, I cannot make that jump especially, yeah. Guess our mission is gonna be to try to get all the way down to the bottom of... Ooh! Oh, that's one way to get to the bottom of the mines. Samus fucking drops over the edge and then just teleports back. Uh-oh. I'm trying to remember... Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember how some of the things work. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played this, so there's a few things that I need to remember how they work. All good teams in this game. Yeah, the characters aren't bad. Just like they're a little bit annoying, but they don't have many cutscenes, so they don't overstay their welcomes. The one time I got mad at them was when one of them went down, and because of a bug, I couldn't get back to him, so he bled out. That was like the only time I really got mad. The rest of the time, it was fine. Oh, this one doesn't work properly. I guess that's it. I do hope that this area gets more visually interesting. Because, like, if the final area of this game is gonna be visually the least interesting one, that would be kind of a bummer.
I think you can get to the other side if you can follow those maintenance lines.
Oh lord. Please leave me alone.
Don't go falling now.
Samus does what she wants.
She's got it.
Yes, I do. You don't like the gray on gray color palettes? Are you kidding me? I love gray. My vest is gray. Who are good guys in this game? I mean Samus and the Galactic Federation, and this is before the Galactic Federation became like kind of evil itself. Oh no, do I have to roll out this whole thing? Okay, thank God. I was fully expecting that they had to like
Thank you, Samus.
Watch your step.
Yes, sir.
bold claim. I mean, look, I know that they like get up to a lot of evil shit later on, but in this game they're still pretty good, you know. The strong button again. Let's see. Lock being used to seal off requires multiple individuals to release. Man, thank God there's so many other people around who can help me. Samus would be boned if she had to do this on her own, with all of these mechanisms designed specifically for multiple
What do we have
people.
here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
Ta-da!
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive. No one would ever know.
What, does it bring back
Oh
some
no.
I'll tell you some other time.
Oh no. That's a lot of them. So I guess that those cybots were originally mining drones that were like probably upgraded to be able to fight griefers. Make it impossible to remove or destroy. So convenient. It's kind of insulting to a point, I guess. Alright, what do we have here? I think this is the map room.
What's this?
Think we could get this work?
Yeah, I'm on it. It's a map room.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Uh-huh.
Let's look for a way in.
Nah, I'm going home. Alright, let's see. So that's probably a safe station then. Well, I mentioned natural caverns, so what the hell? It just ends. Grotto. Oh lord! Oh my god! This is gonna take a while. This set of caverns is huge. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this game today. I need one more stream. The robot friend in this game is in the team. I got stuck in the mines with the robot friend. The robot friend is not here. He's outside. There is a thing here. Security shutters. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm going onto the little room first. The little Samus's room.
Let's catch our breath.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, y'all can get a turn in the safe station too, but I want to go first. Ow, 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 ow. Piece of shit. Guys, I need you. Do the thing. Do the thing.
We got you, Samus.
Do the thing. I like that they, Samus is not speaking this game, so they just have to, understand what she means based on what she scans. Press the wrong button. Oops. Yay, teamwork. What the hell? Enhanced gates, it allows... Oh. Another one of those. We're totally gonna get the power bomb after... Oh, fuck. I missed the shriek bats. Oops. Large excavation drill, Tur 615. Built to excavate bedrock? That's impossible, says Minecraft.
What's this huge thing?
I'll tell you what it is, it's in the way.
Cavern should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch through.
I have to find a way to turn this thing on. Ah, fuck. I keep pressing the wrong button. Excavation drill control terminal. Drill control function suspended. The terminal can be activated by touching the hologram. Okay. Interesting. Now, since we're in mines now, if any of y'all...
Way to get it fired up. A manual charge or something?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Control terminal, standing by for maintenance, tank ignition. Spinning the starter clockwise at a steady rate will... See, guys, if you just give me, a minute to figure something out, it's fine. It's the wrong way.
Hey! It's working.
Ta-da!
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position.
Oh, we're actually gonna drill for it.
Does it?
But yeah, as I was gonna say, chat, have any of y'all gotten the chance to play Hytale? Because I've been super tempted to pre-purchase that to get the early access version. Because it looks really fun. Uh-oh. Hytale, it's Minecraft 2.
jammed. Samus, you're up.
Okay, I have like 10 seconds to solve this before they tell me what to do. Cover removed, exposing the mechanical pin. Removal of the pin will permanently lock the drill's operating angle. Due to the drill's weight, pin removal will force it to aim downward. Oh, perfect.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Let's start it up.
That's a cool ass drill design.
Sarge?
I think we're pissing something off here. Oh. How the hell did those things get through the dig through the fucking walls?
Hold them off until we punch through.
Oh lord. Thank god I got the upgrade for the power beam. Oh yeah, you assholes have like new
Good shot, Armstrong. Heard that.
where are they? Where are they? Oh, hang on, I need to scan you. I keep forgetting that that you're supposed to scan everything in these games. Mole Griever. Griever variant adapted to the caverns of the Great Mines. Strong forearms allowed to dig through bedrock at high speed. It compensates with enhanced hearing and reacts primarily to sound. Relies on strength in numbers. Don't they all? Well, they don't really have a specific weakness. Oh my god, I'm missing a lot of scans. I really need to scan more. Ow. Son of a bitch!
Nice shot, Armstrong. You okay, Armstrong?
Oh, oh, oh.
They're coming out of the walls.
This one is upgraded. Griever Bomber. When mixed with its venom and Maul Griever's corrosive blood becomes explosive fluid? They're bombs? What do you mean they're bombs?
Keep it up.
That's the last thing I need.
Armstrong needs help.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's really funny that Samus' psychic powers include the ability to heal. Oh. Whew. Okay.
We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
Hey, hang on, I need to heal a little bit first. These things hit fucking hard. Bye. Samus doing the cool jump while Armstrong just quietly descends with her jetpack.
All right, old man. Your turn.
All Change of plans.
Oh, he has to be a hero.
Follow you anymore.
Bro, they can literally dig through the floor.
See you on the other side, kid.
This isn't gonna help anything.
Sarge! Do you read me?
You're saying Samus is a witch? Nah, she's a conjurer. She's a white mage. Or an abjuration wizard. Or a sorcerer, I don't know. Well, she got her powers from a magical crystal, so yeah, probably sorcerer. It was Duke's last day before retirement. Doesn't he like actually at some point say something like I'm like close to retirement? I don't remember anymore. They will still have to dig. That is true. They did buy us some time, yeah. Look, it's okay.
Why?
Yeah, I asked the same thing. Why?
I can't believe
Can I scan these crystals? What's up with these yellow crystals? Metarita. Feeds primarily on rock ore, which it dissolves using highly acidic digestive juices. Uses 4 pairs of legs to climb rock walls. I learned to extract magnesium, iron, zinc, and other nutrients. They crave that mineral, apparently. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna kill them. They have a lot of different door designs in this, I'll give them that. Broyroll ore. Lightweight metal of moderate hardness but cannot withstand explosive shocks. Easy to process and therefore widely used. I guess this is kind of cool. That you like start to learn like where they get their resources from. Extermination, I see, yep. We're exterminating everything here. Well, Sarge, thank you. Your sacrifice has now officially been pointless. And the funny thing about these things is that they actually try to jump out of the way of your shots, but they can only do that while they're on the ground. If you hit them while they're in an animation lock, they cannot jump out of the way. Or while they're on the walls. Hang on. No, nothing there. Huh? What the hell? Okay, a bit more aim assist wouldn't be a bad thing with this. Oh, Lord. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare to scan. Oh my god. Let me scan you. Pop crawl. Yep. That's the best name they could have given to this thing. Pop crawlers are small crustaceans that inhabit the great mines. Normally docile and resting just beneath the ground, they will quickly move near the surface if they sense an intruder entering their territory. They then slap the ground with their telson to leap into the air, rising to a height of 3 meters. At the top of their arc, they will launch a solid thorny object from their mouth at the threat. Because their body fluid glows, light can be seen behind the thinner areas of their exoskeleton. The object launched by pop crawlers also contains these fluids and glows similarly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, holy shit, Armstrong. Actually did something. And an escort NPC actually helping. Okay, it's over. Armstrong, please. Okay, he's gone. Let's see. A garn ball cask vines, which transfer nutrients from the unripe pulps to the protective calyx. The vines will immediately wither if the attached pulp is removed. What? What the? Huh? Armstrong, what? She just walks in front of me and starts like talking to me and then doesn't say anything? Armstrong, please. Shriekbug. Larvae gestating inside meta-rita cocoons made of hardened mineral-rich mucus. Shriekbug larvae possess vocal cords and will scream if agitated. Oh, that's why I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, these things are sensitive to sound, yeah. Ow. Should have frozen him first. Ow. Where? Ah, there. Okay, one of them is up there, but... Thank you. How do I get up there? Oh, I know what I need to do. Hang on, chat. I know what to do. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffuse oscillation blast wave can... There we go again with the diffuse oscillation blast wave. I don't know what that means. Let's see. What is a diffuse oscillation blast wave? Do they actually... Oh wait, no. Hang on. I know what to do. There is something there! Oh, I have to come back here later once I have the diffuse oscillation blast wave. Damn it. Hey, my beloved, the snareweed. They will electrocute creatures on contact using the tips of their feelers trapping them. Highly flammable. Thank goodness. Your mistake was being highly flammable. Hold up. Fiber bundle, blah blah blah, fluid can be punctured with sufficient... oh. just pull it. When in doubt, just pull it. Could you imagine a Metroid Prime like with with a map as dense as Metroid Prime 1, but with all of the mechanics of like Metroid Prime 3 and such and 4? Like all of the potential you would have for like putting like little blockers and maps and shit. Still learning. Scan first, shoot later. Yep. After 20, how much has it been? 24 years. I still have to learn to scan first, ask questions later.
No, I've got to get a hold of myself.
Are you okay?
I won't quit. Sarge wouldn't let me.
It's been 24 years since Metroid Prime 1. I've been playing these games for 24 years. Well, it's been like 23 and a little bit actually, but... Actually, I'm making the mistake again now. Ow. Ow! You feel so old. Yeah, me too.
Oh, sorry, Sarge.
Get back up, soldier.
Got me?
Healing beam. Healing boost. Hold up. What is this? Cave roach, and you are on top of a Meteorita corpse. Oh, lovely.
Grievers are coming. Be prepared.
Brother, I have used the ice beam. I know how to freeze something. I don't even know if the ice beam necessarily makes this more effective, but it definitely like at least holds them in place. Okay, so you're a mobile grapple point. So if I it's a missile expansion. Pam 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 pam. Oh fuck.
Find something useful?
Played Metroid Prime 1 back in 2005, 2004, 2005, and 2009. I played it like, I think I actually played it back in 2002. Like it was like a gift from my grandmother to my brother and I back then. Because it was like very highly rated. I think actually probably just went to the store and asked like what are good games to get my grandsons. And they gave her Metroid Prime. And initially my brother and I weren't entirely sure what to make of it, because we had not played first-person shooters before. Like we knew nothing about Metroid. So we had trouble like really getting to grips with it. But once that game clicked, holy shit did it click for us. We were in from that point onward.
Looks like something's back there.
You don't say. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and the weight. That's the game's way of telling us, like, you're not getting through here. Uh-oh. Okay, chat, we are about to, like, reach an ad break. I'm gonna take that opportunity to take a quick break myself to run downstairs and grab something to drink. So, actually, let me do that right now. Hang on, I don't know what I want to do. No, I'll just leave it like this. Stop spinning! Samus, stop spinning, please. I just wanted to put the camera in a cool position and then Samus starts spinning. Alright, chat, be right back. Hi, chat. Your boy's back. How are you guys all doing today, by the way? Hope you all had a good week. And if you didn't have a good week, I hope you'll have a good weekend. I'm gonna eat a little piece of cake. Won't take me long. Some good cake. See, I'm still not sure how to feel about this game. I really feel like it started off so strong with the Vault Forge. I really liked the Vault Forge. That was such a cool area. Felt like both very Metroid Prime-y, but also like it was trying some new things and stuff. So, I'm still not sure how to feel about this game. Like, about the overall package. Had to work this week? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm actually looking for a new job. So if you wanna support your boy, wink wink, nudge nudge. I'm joking. But yeah, okay, let's get back into this. So they mentioned that I need a device specifically to remove this, which I'm kinda curious what that means. That's like gonna be code word for something specifically. Oh, hold on a second. I think we're gonna need like special machinery. Yeah.
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
Mega boom. Maybe. Maybe this is where we're gonna get the power bomb. Passage was left incomplete. Gate is effectively locked as it requires a power source to open. Interesting. So we cannot go through here because we need machinery. We cannot go through there because we need machinery. The gate needs a power source to open. Can I shoot through it?
Come on, stop.
Okay, look, I would love to stop, but you need to like not stand in the way. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Ow. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, there's a machine over there that we need to like activate somehow. Oh my god! Bruh. Ain't no way. Give it a second to recharge. There we go. I'm starting to think that maybe this is not the intended solution. It's not like there seems to be like a time limit on these things. Yep. This is not the intended solution, so we need to find a power source. I've been over there, that was not it. Are you really sure? I'm not no, I'm not. That's the thing, I'm not. This is not a receptacle, right? I have an idea. No, that's not it. Oh, wait a second. Bomb slot blocked by a mass of cave roach webbing. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. Hey, props on Armstrong for not immediately telling me the answer to this little riddle here.
To find a way to break through the rubble back there.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Here, come on, jump on, Armstrong. LS51 Rock Eater, DJ3.
You're a miracle worker, Samus.
We'll just call Deep Rock Galactic Ink, you know what?
We can use it to break through that wall.
Yep, that was the idea.
Come on, you can do it. That girl.
That's my girlfriend. Sorry, I should say that's Samus's girlfriend.
Here we go. This'll do.
Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be another defense mission.
Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep him off me, okay? Cover me while I clear this rubble.
Okay, you know what ice it is? This is the good kind of ice. There's one of those fuckers is behind me, hang on. Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from her! Yes!
There, that's our way out. Gonna run you down.
Oh my god! Holy shit, she just runs over them.
Time. I got this.
Sure. Uh-oh. So you can freeze the bombers and then shoot them and they will not explode. I really like that. That's a cool little. Ow. Where are they? This game is the reason why my brother usually played, back in the day he used to play Samus in Metroid in Super Smash Bros. Even though the version of Samus in Super Smash Bros. Is more based on like the Super Metroid and such. I like that if you freeze them on the ceiling, they like fucking drop down and fall shatter on the floor. That's such a cool little detail. Ow. Ow. Jesus. So check with a cannon in the arm, we all understand. Yep.
There's too many of them.
Yeah, there is. Nope. I need something a bit stronger. I need like you know, like a bomb with a lot of power behind it to like clear out large groups. That would be super useful here. Yeah, they sure do. Yeah. That's the wrong button. Hang on. No, 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 stay away from her. Son of a bitch. Thank God that I have, Oh! Always late game, yeah. Powerbomb is always late game, yeah, it's too strong otherwise. Like in Metroid Prime 1's randomizers, if you get the powerbomb early, it just burns through anything early on in the game.
Samus, now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
No, you won't. You're gonna sacrifice yourself in a meaningless sacrifice, aren't you? No. It's Armstrong's last day before retirement, yeah. Why do people keep sacrificing themselves for me? Damn it.
It has been an honor serving with you.
This keeps happening. My girlfriend. The debris cannot be removed. Tragic. Well, we got what we wanted on our own. Tragic. Anyway, let's continue. Is this a safe station? Yep. Sure is. It kind of makes me wonder, there is like an item back in that cave that I couldn't get to yet. But this kind of makes me wonder how I'm supposed to get back there. Because both entrances to that area are now closed off. Exceptionally powerful explosive. Yep, this requires the power bomb again. There's an item in there, I can hear it. Oh lord. These mines suck. These mines really suck. Ooh, I don't like that sound. What the shit? Yeah, be on fire, idiot. Ah! Ow! Owie! Did you get something out of this excursion? If not, then yes, the sacrifices were pointless. Delivery management terminal. Currently offline. That's probably gonna be a thing. I guess what I got out of this is that I was able to progress without those things chasing me down, but they keep coming back anyway, so it's not like there's any point to doing that. Is this the elevator again? Hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the elevator again. We made our way back to the giant elevator. Oh, that's kind of cool. Controls the elevator. Inactive, well, blah 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 blah. Security limiters are engaged, disconnecting the power. Reactivating the elevator will require power from the energy converter on the lowest level. In other words, we'll be able to reactivate this elevator once we get to the lowest level. That's basically what they're telling us. No, they have those jetpacks. Why can't they just like jetpack all the way down? Why is this complicated? What is this? Oh yeah, tether node. Hang on. Wahoo! Not enough fuel. Yeah, look there. You could easily come up with an excuse to do it. You know, I'm just being like, jump close and hold ZL on morpho node to attach to the tether nodes. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the new mechanic. Yeah. I don't really like this. This is a cool way to expand on the spider ball. This is one of those good ideas, you know, like the things that make me go, yeah, that's a cool way to expand on the existing spider ball stuff. It's beautiful, yeah. This is a really cool mechanic, yeah. I guess that this is probably where they mined for those crystals, those green energy. Ooh, the green energy crystals. Wait, oh. Hang on, I have an idea. I think I know how to get there. Just need to get in here. You know, I've been thinking, is there like a factory game that encourages you to do like this large scale of like mega mining, you know, like really digging a deep mine shaft into like a mine? Like usually factory games are like either you hunt down like small little ore veins, or you just put like a miner on a node and then you like let it go, or it's like Factorio where like the ore you mine is all on the surface. I cannot really think of a factory game where you do it like this, where you just have like a huge like mining operation with a huge mine shaft and like digs down and stuff, you know. I guess Fortress Craft, but Fortress Craft is has its own like other issues. Yeah, Satisfactory doesn't do this. Satisfactory just has mining nodes. You put a miner on the mining node, and that's it. You cannot manipulate the environment in Satisfactory. Also, I think that we only need one more energy tank, and I have maximum energy. I've been like running around with way too little energy for a while, so it's kind of nice to finally have like the big deal of energy, you know. Boom. Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. I forgot. If I make noise, it attracts the other ones. Should have frozen him, I think. Stealth section. I do kind of like a mechanic that whenever you make noise, it attracts the griefers. I kind of wish it would have done a little bit more with it. What is this? Stable organic solid made by the mole grievers. Incombustible and shock absorbent. It cannot be destroyed by any available tools. What do you mean that they made this? Is this like their fucking drool or their shit or something? Rocket stone. I don't know if that's the name. This is another power bomb door. Rocket stone? I've never... Is that like a game? Cornicite ore. Exceptionally durable. Can withstand all but most strong... Yeah, so another power bomb. How do you like... Say I'm about to find the power bomb without saying I'm about to find the power bomb. Mole Griever cocoon currently hosts an unusually large being. Absorption of the green energy seen on the cocoon's surface is presumed to have caused the being's mutation. Cannot do anything with it. There is a bunch of morph ball shit going on here, though. I've not heard of Rocket Stone before. Uh-oh. You're a big bitch. What the shit? What the fuck? Hang on. Mole Griever Brutes. Unique Griever variant resulting from an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of growth. This variant is larger than a normal Mole Griever and is also approximately 10 times stronger. It can spit an extremely sticky substance from its mouth, temporarily immobilizing a target if hit. Let's see. Arms. Neck strength is improved. While their attack behavior is fundamentally identical to other Grievers, enhanced strength makes brutes especially dangerous. In addition to poisonous saliva, they can spit a sticky mucus that, when contact with air, turns into a viscous gel it uses to restrain prey. Formations created by this gel are colloquially referred to as Griever gates. Lovely. That's not what I want to do. No, I don't want to call Miles, not in the middle of a boss battle. Let me go. Oh lord, hang on. Stop calling Miles! Sorry chat, the problem is I just spent several days playing with the Xbox controller, so I need to get used to basically I need to get used to having a Nintendo controller again. There we go. Uh-oh. Good lord. There's a lot of you fuckers out here. Oh no! Oh yes!
It appears you require assistance.
Robot friend is here. We get him? Nice.
Baron, I'm glad to reunite.
I love you, View.
I cannot detect any other Federation signals. Did you lose contact with our fellow troopers?
They both insisted on sacrificing themselves in extremely meaningless ways.
I'll assist you with your mission. I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
Yeah, go for it. You do you. I'm gonna try to find a way to get to that shot ammo expansion over there. Oh. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to come back here when I have the power bomb, and you too. Oh, this is the thing that it made for this mucus. Impenetrable to firearms due to high electricity and tensile strength, cellular disintegration via high frequency waves. Via high frequency waves? Oh, just massage it.
Moving forward, please let me know when I can clear the way.
Energy converter. Similar design to standard bomb slot requires a large amount of concussive power to activate. Oh, yep, we need a power bomb for this one. Rail container appears to have been abandoned. Item detected within. Is this a fucking... This looks like it's gonna be like a half pipe under here. Hey yo! Collects charge and launches highly accelerated particles used for breaking apart large ore deposits. Wait, is that? I don't know if that's the power bomb actually. That looks more like it's gonna be the power missile. Sorry, the super missile. Maybe I'll find the super missile here instead of the power bomb. Just the blah 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 and of the blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Bloody bloody blah.
You require a stronger explosive.
True. Half pipe. It's the old combo, man. Fucking boost ball, half pipes combined with. I love how he keeps turning back and forth, trying to follow my movement. Just Brogo says, huh? Huh? Where's she? She was there. Now she's over there. What? Where did she go? I love you. He's great. He's my favorite of all the. He's my favorite of all the partners so far. Where she was just there, now she's here, now she's there again. Honestly, the good thing to come from all of these escort sections is that you get to see other NPCs look kind of like just kind of stare at you as you do typical Metroid puzzle solving. They're just watching like a tiny ball slide across like a railway and stuff. I really enjoy that part of it. Oh. I see. No, I'm really happy that these aliens have made all of these constructions that are perfectly designed for morph balls to be operated. That's it? I guess that's it. Wait, is that not it? Oh, I see. I skipped one. Don't screwing around. No, not yet. I'm gonna screw some more. Screw you. I missed one. Yeah, I completely overlooked that one. I don't know how that happened. I guess I was too busy laughing at you. Uh-oh. It's okay. I have you here now, View. I wonder what happens to Togami. Whatever his name was. Togepi. That's the elevator, right? Analysis implies it was destroyed by an external impact. Something broke the fucking elevator. Let's see. Cannon frame warping. Further shocks. Extreme internal pressure is causing the tempered glass to weaken. Further shocks would result in complete destruction. Oh, of course. Oh. Are you not gonna finish that? Okay, whatever. So it's the super missile then. That's not what I was expecting, honestly. I was expecting the power bomb. Combine 5 missiles and launch a devastating explosive super missile. Press right on the D-pad to activate the missile sub-weapon. Press and hold R to charge a super missile and then release the launch. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Oh shit! Well, they definitely stepped it up with the super missile. Bro is just like a fucking walking one-shot weapon. Okay, you shouldn't stand in front of me when I do this. The most useful member, yeah. I bet that the power bomb is what we're gonna get at the very end of this place. Then after we defeat the boss, that's gonna be my guess. So how is he gonna get up here? Oh, he has its own. He has his own space jump. Yeah. No, we're not gonna be able to do it over here. We have to come back here later. Sadly. I am kinda curious if this is strong enough to destroy this then. Ah! This is by default is past the decibel limit, I guess. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about earlier, that I wish that they did a bit more with it. And now we have a weapon that is guaranteed to be so loud that it will attract them. So they did exactly what I said that I was hoping they would do. Where am I going? Did I do this properly now? No. But I head out, I'm sure you'll find not your robot's last day until retirement. It totally is Chris. He's about to say like that he has like a wife and 25 children. We cannot wait to see again. But thank you for hanging out and have a good evening, Chris. Also, I'll check with you tomorrow again. But if you feel like playing more, if you feel like playing more SnowRunner tomorrow, but I'll check with you tomorrow about that. Sounds good. All right. Take care. You too. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity.
An elegant solution.
It sure is. An elegant solution. I appreciate that he didn't. It feels like the timing in this, but it's again the weird inconsistencies where, like here, the timing on them telling you what to do is like a lot better than before. Really inconsistent. A lot about this game is just kind of inconsistent like that. But I appreciate that they resisted the urge to have you immediately tell you what you're supposed to do here. He really needs to stop walking in front of me when I'm about to blow something up though. I'm about to blow him up if he's not careful. Come on. Oh my god. He fucking... Did you see it? He fucking Batista bombed that guy. That's the wrong button. Uh-oh. Damn it. Brother, get out of my way. So Missiles are just a complete no-go in this area, I guess. Ooh. Hold up. I hear an item. I see an item. How do I get to the item? We don't know. Huh. The Bora crystal. Precise targeting of a very powerful explosion would cause a collapse. Precise targeting. This I'll use acceptable. I hope that my healing stuff works on the robot. Oh, I had to do this in order to bring him over here. I get it. He would not have been able to join me if I hadn't done that, so that was necessary no matter what. You are okay, View, in my book. Nope. Ah, now we're on top of these things. Okay. These crystals, these are some of the best looking rocks I've ever seen in a video game. View, I need you. Yes, do your thing again. Give him the massage. This is such a funny way to destroy these things. Just him shaking them very violently. Yeah. Oh. I wish that I could keep him with me the entire time. Samus in View, you know. Sadly, this Metroid Prime 4 still takes place like a little bit further back in the Metroid timeline, so that's not gonna happen. What the fuck? Huh? It will change direction if affected by a strong impact. Ow. We need like a missile. You mean like the one thing that will fuck us up while we're here? Ow. Is destroying those boomers just gonna attract more of these bastards? Now, another thing that I've noticed is that how the music changes when like things are attacking, especially when the grievers are attacking. Which I think is a really nice addition. I don't think that the game did that before. Like it would change music sometimes based on like the... It would change the whole music, but it wouldn't really change the like like the music layer, so to speak. Yeah, I know. Don't you worry. Ow. Ow. Oh, hi, Emmy. Good evening. Hang on, sorry. I'm currently dealing with, I'm hanging out with my robot buddy. By the way, Emmy, if you have any interest in this game, I am pretty late in it, so just as a warning. How are you doing today? Hold up, let me give you a shout out real quick. I don't want to summon the bike. You know, the Super Metroid franchise ain't for me, and then you're completely fine. But yeah, how are you doing? I saw the thing that you posted in your Discord. I'm very sorry to hear that. Shit sucks. Oh no, what the hell? View? You're gonna wanna see this. What the hell is going on here? I know Samus can open doors. I'm doing math. It's been a rough week. I'm sorry I've been super flaky. Hang on, sorry, the chat scrolled up right when you said that. I'm super emotionally stable, but I'm good, I promise. You don't need to apologize for that. For like being flaky or anything, you know? Like, never apologize for not being able to stream like a certain amount or something like that. Or like watching the stream or whatever. Never, never, ever apologize for something like that. Indicating the emergence of... Oh no, another one of those bastards is about to spawn in here. Wait, oh, this one already escaped. Oh, that's even worse. We don't know where it is. You, I need you. Can you do the thing?
One moment.
Here, check this out. View knows how to massage.
Allow me.
No, my robot! He's covered in slime. I know, with the dumb voice, my head's always like, you should do better. Yeah, I know that voice. That's,
Take time.
He's basically just telling me, like, you're on your own.
Indicate a hostile is nearby.
You don't say. I think I see the hostile. He just close to end the way out of here. View. View? So hi, Slapper. I wish that was me. And me seeing like six-legged monster. God, I wish that was me. Oh, you are a monster girl, aren't you? But yeah, like that voice in your head, Emmy. That's another thing. Don't be guilty of that. Like, that voice in your head is what allows you to be very critical of yourself and to improve yourself, and that's a very good skill to have. The only thing you need to be careful with is when that voice starts to get in the way of improving yourself. You know, like it's a very good ability to have, but it's also something that can you need to make it work for you instead of against you. Is that it? Are you done yet?
I think I can.
A freaky fungus. Did you analyze? No. I sure as hell did. Look, I've already given up on getting 100% of the scans. Like, I'm sure I've already missed a bunch of them.
Assistance during that battle.
Really? I think it went fine. Yeah, the little fucking shrug she does. Samus is kind of it's like a little bit of a jerk in this one.
The way is clear.
Also, can you clear this one too?
We need to go deeper into the mine.
But I want this one gone.
I will accompany you down into the mine.
Oh, fine. But yeah, anyway, hope that y'all are having a good evening.
Way, it would not be tactically advantageous.
He's going to sacrifice himself in an incredibly meaningless way. Oh, no, he's not. View is like, fuck that, I'm not fucking sacrificing myself, I'm sticking with you. He's genuinely my favorite companion so far. Keep going. Bro, don't stop in the middle of a tiny little hallway, you're like impossible to get past. Uh-oh. Oh. You sure must. Well, View, was nice knowing you. I salute you, my dear friend, but this is where the road ends for both of us. Ow! Ooh. Sheesh. Oh, I shot him. I need to be, I need to start becoming a bit more conservative with my ammo, I think. I know, just the thing. Did you see him fucking parry my missile? This bastard, I hate that he can parry them. So anyway, ow. Ooh! No, you're not going. You're going to Titanfall me? Oh no, he's going to Titanfall me. No, Brobot, no. No. It doesn't have to be this way. Why did all of my friends die? The robot is smarter than the humans, yeah. Robot. This keeps happening. Maybe this is why Samus has no friends, because they keep dying. You spoke too soon? Yeah, me too. But you know what, in his situation it was a bit more understandable, given the circumstances. I will give him that. Like, especially, like, Armstrong and especially the sergeant just kind of felt meaningless. Oh, we're back on our own. I bet that Togepi is going to show up again. He's also gonna meaninglessly sacrifice himself. Hey, yo. This room has set piece written all over it. It's the tiny door. Convert psychic energy to magnetize the link track system. Oh, it's the psychic power thing. Because everything here is psychic. I love like how half your arsenal in this game is like Metroid item, except with the word psychic in front of it. Okay, hang on. Transform back. Grab it. Dump it. There's a time limit? Oh no. Oh, fuck. Well, now what? Huh? I mean, I can try this. If any psychic energy works, maybe the control beam will... Yeah, the control beam will work. That's, ball. Piece of fucking shit. It was just for the shot expansion. What's this? It's nothing. Wait a second. Okay, what forced this door open like this? That's a little bit concerning, actually. Oh, we reached the bottom of the elevator shaft now. So hang on, that is progression. I bet that I can activate the elevator from here. Link to enough energy will disengage the limiter. I bet that this one is going to be another one of those that cannot be activated with just a power bomb. Yep. We're gonna need the super missile for this. We're gonna need the power bomb. Sorry, with a regular bomb. We're gonna need the power bomb for this one. And this whole place has been like the minds of Samus losing all your friends. Are you saying Samus can't open this door? Not this one, no. They've been teasing me that I need like the power bomb for certain things for like a while. This game is a lie, yeah. This game is weird. It has some really good decisions in it, but then there's remains of an extremely large mold reaver cocoon. Its size was the large amount of green energy pooled inside suggested that a unique form larger than a brute has emerged. Oh no, there's an even bigger one. Oh god. This game was some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in a Metroid game, and then it also just has like some moments that made me go like, why? Why did you do that? Okay, how has the models been treating you? Oh, the model is great. Here, check this out. They can do this. I need to like work a little bit more on the. Like I wanna. It's like the default expression is kind of a smile. I think I need to like contact Hask and see if I can like make a modification that makes the default expression a bit more neutral. Like I can change the expressions with button presses, but I kind of wish that there was like just a little bit more automation to it, or just maybe I just need to get better with it, maybe. Yeah, the cool thing is that like Waterdo itself has like a lot of functionality built into it. Can you control the facial features? I do have our AR kit, but the model's a little bit stuck in a specific expression. Like, I might be able to program Waterdo a little bit to more dynamically change the expression, but I haven't looked into that stuff yet. I think that, like, a Live 2D is probably a bit better about that, or maybe, like, this model was not really designed for Vtubing specifically. You know, it might have been something I should have asked Hask for a bit better, but I wasn't aware of it at the time, so... but, hey, hang on, there's something I want to show you real quick. Hang on, let me pause the game. That's the wrong button again. Oh, we're actually right there, next to the final boss area. So, let me go to the VTuber scene. Right here? Oh, I'm in darkness now. I'm gonna have to turn on the lights. There we go. Alright. Now check this shit out. I had another commission done recently. I think it's funny. That's the thing I've seen with Hask. He's still learning, but he's still super duper good. I think it's funny his prices rose after you work. He raised the prices after my model? Really? I mean, he's worth it. But he's also super busy, you know? It's like, I think that he realized that the demand like was so high that he could raise his prices. Yeah, he's like in certain ways he's still learning, and that's why I'm considering like now the blinking is not registering. That's why I'm considering like asking him if I can like commission him to make like some small modifications to it. Also, like 3D is getting a lot more popular lately. Did you see the stuff what was her name again? Saroe, the French VTuber. Like she has like full body tracking, including prop tracking and shit. And I think that kind of like set off a new wave of people who want 3D VTubers because of the crazy shit you can do with them. He deserves it. Like, you should charge more. Stuff is really good. He is amazingly good, yeah. Especially, I know that he's currently working on a model for Lukoa, and Lukoa kind of asked me for like, like back when I got this model, I had like I had a call with Lukoa, and I kind of showed her off what the model could do and such. And the advice I gave her was give Hask highly detailed art, because he is really good at working based on existing artwork. And if you give him highly detailed art, he can perfectly recreate that in 3D. That was how he was able to make such a good model for me, was because he made like, I gave him like highly detailed artwork of the character with like an incredibly high resolution. But anyway, I was going to show you something here. Check this out. Ta-da! It's me, Low Poly. I had this one done recently for oh, hang on, the tracking keeps breaking. I had this one done recently for Bumper Cyberpunk. I'm gonna be using this model when I stream Bumper Cyberpunk. Fluffy, yeah, the tail's even fluffier on this model, yeah, and the ears are too. And I have a few different outfits. This model was done by Leuven Art. On VGen. I think he also streams, by the way. Leuven Art. I'm gonna be using this model when I'm gonna stream Bumper Cyberpunk. Here, it also has a few different versions of it. We have oh shit! You guys were not supposed to see this one yet. Ignore that. You didn't see that. Here, summer outfit. And winter outfit, of course. Leuven is really good, and his prices are also really good. If you are looking for like a more affordable model, you get like, and the disadvantage is it's of course lower resolution, but the big advantage is that he can also make a Bumper Cyberpunk mod out of it for you, so you can use it in Bumper Cyberpunk, and you can use it in Okay, look, you already saw it, but this is the Halloween version of the model. This is based on a design that Yuki made for me, Yukime. It's really sick, this design, and Leuven did a great job. I was going to keep this one a secret until I could use it for something, but like an idiot, I just picked it, so whatever. Consider this the official reveal of of Ravana, the demon version of Rico. But yeah, I strongly recommend checking out Leuven. It's okay, I've already forgotten it? Excellent. I will delete this VOD after we're done. I will forget to modify the VOD, but name saved. Yeah, hang on actually. Let me okay, first of all, let me put on some background music real quick. And then I'll find his I'll very quick this content isn't available, what? I'll very quickly go find his VGen while I do this. Here we go. Here, this is his yeah, this is his VGen, yeah, Leuven Arts. He did this model. And he was super fast with it. Like, he made a special version of the Christmas outfit. Here, check this out. Isn't this cool? He made this version for me, and he managed to finish this before Christmas, so I could do a Christmas stream with it. I'm still so grateful to him for that he was able to do it so quickly. Something else you got up, and I'm super glad to see your character alive in so many ways. Makes me so happy. Heck yeah, I'm looking forward to. I mean, you pull through there. You'll get through there. I'm gonna be honest. I became unemployed at the start of this year, so I need to put a damper on commissions, sadly, which sucks because I love supporting artists, but I need to be more considerate in how I spend right now, because it's not looking good. The IT industry is not looking good. There's barely any entry-level jobs for developer and stuff. So, your boy needs to be thoughtful with a lot of things, you know? You got a good buffer of models and stuff, and your main models are already super high quality. Yeah, that is the advantage. And there's another commission that I hope I will be able to reveal in a few months. Something a particular commission that I placed a very, very long time ago. That's like it's like only a few months away from completion. But that's probably going to be the last thing for until I get a new job at least. Yeah, the IT sector is kind of suffering from the economic downturn and from how more and more executives want to push AI. You know, like they think, oh, we don't need junior developers anymore because we can have AI do those jobs for us. They kind of forget there that that means that in 5 years there won't be no meteors, and in 10 years there will be no seniors either. So, but I'm not too worried about it because every time you ask a department whether their problems can be solved with AI, they'll say that every problem can be solved with AI except that of the department themselves. So This shit is gonna blow over in a few moments. I'm not too worried about it. The whole AI business is gonna blow over. Just wait. Anyway, I don't mean to drag things down. Let's get back into it. Want to do something for you one day for sure? Heck yeah! If you reopen your commissions, Emmy, I'm gonna be front in line. Right, the opposite. I don't want so many senior devs because a junior can just use AI. Well, that's the problem. There's no entry level jobs, barely any. So I don't really know what they want. Like what they want is like a full stack developer who will insert AI into their application at every level. I can see those kind of jobs, but they don't want like just a regular developer kind of thing, you know, which is kind of the thing I'm currently looking for. I've seen more than once. I've opened a job opening for a full stack developer, and the job description was from you will introduce AI in every level of our application, and I'm like, no, I will not do that. I am not going to work a job where my whole mission is to make myself obsolete. I'm not doing that. But there's see, the thing is that it's a bit rough right now, but it's not impossible. So I'm not too worried. It's gonna be fine. Your boy's gonna turn out fine, chat. Let me see. All right. It took me quite a long time to be able to get into the software development role. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. This is the wrong controller. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried, but honestly not too worried. So it will be fine. See, the main thing that you need to be careful about is this is kind of something. Look, I've never made it a mission that I've gone through like a rough period in my life, like a very long rough period. I try not to say too much about it in here, not because I want to keep it a secret, but because I don't want to like talk too much about negative stuff on stream, you know. But like, so part of that rough period was like having talks with like therapists and shit. And one of the most important things that I've learned is to be, well, what I just said basically, like the whole thing about like if the voice in your head that keeps telling you that's not enough. That's the part of your brain that's very critical of yourself, and that's not a bad thing to have. That's a good skill to have. You just need to be careful with it, because it can work against you, but you need to make it work for you. And the trick for doing that is to focus on, really think about, what do I have control over? Because there is no point in driving yourself, like there's no point in wasting energy and beating yourself up over things you have no control over. Like shitty job situations. That's not your fault. And your brain keeps telling you to do better and to like brings up all of these concerns and shit, but you have no control over the shitty job situation. What you do have control over is like the jobs you look for, the people you talk to, your CV, options for like doing like options for like seeking alternative ways of income. Like something that I'm currently considering is I've been like trying to improve my video portfolio, because I want to start offering commissions for video editing. But you need like a better portfolio for that. So I've been like I've made a video for Meep and such and stuff, and I'm working on a scripted video like that, so that I can start offering that as like a commission, you know. Wait, it's just here? That's another thing, like, crises create opportunities and force, like, when you're in your worst spot that you're able to get your best work done. What is going on here? Oh, fuck. Something is wrong here. That thing is big and ugly. Omega Griefer. You know what, close enough. Welcome back, Omega Pirates. Omega Griefer, already the largest, strongest variant of a Griefer, this creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy. It can climb along vertical surfaces and spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Keratinized skin covers most of its body, making all but its abdomen resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. The Mega Griever is much larger and stronger than even the unique brute variant of the Mole Griever. This means it is larger and stronger than any other Griever, and as a result can be said to be the apex predator of the Green Mines ecosystems. The large, sharp claws on its two pairs of arms and legs pierce stone, allowing it to move quickly along the cave walls. Green energy absorption has caused portions of it to undergo keratinization, becoming immune to all types of weapon damage. However, damage dealt to unkeratinized portions of its body can overload subdermal structures and muscles, crashing its nervous system and briefly rendering it unconscious. Damage to the central organ on its abdomen while unconscious can quickly prove fatal. So, beat his abs, yeah. So, hit him a lot to overload his nervous system, and then, I will say that, like, for like the complaints I have about this game, the boss battles are absolutely not one of them. I've really enjoyed all of the boss battles so far. That's the wrong button. Okay, this isn't working. He's already killed 2 of my fucking, Wait, what? Can I just... Hold on. I don't think I really did anything. Okay, I need to, like, oh. Ow. Wait, so... Ah, okay, so the bombs do work. Ow. His back is unprotected. Yep. Oh. What is he doing? Oh, no. Hang on. Mega Griever, come here. Where are you? I don't know why I'm speaking with an accent now. Come here. Get down. Ah, fuck you. Come here. Where the shit are you? Ow. Ay, 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 ay. Brother. He moves quite a lot, yeah. It's okay, like, when you compare my health bar to his health bar, we're roughly on par. So I'm not too worried about this. He really likes to move when I, like, fire off my special weapon. Oh, fuck. Keep fucking... Uh-oh. Ow! Son of a bitch! Ay, 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 ay. Ooh, okay. See, you can actually, like, dodge jump in this game if you, like, double tap the jump button. Ooh. Okay, it might not be going super well. Oh, get away from me! Wouldn't you do this ball when he's building it? Maybe? Not really. He built it very fast is part of the issue. God, some of these attacks are really difficult to dodge. For how fast they go. Is he just face transitioning now? Yep, he's face transitioning. Okay, hang on, hold up. Give me your health, please, and your ammo and your everything. Oh my god. This is, by the way, this is with the power beam upgrade that increases how much. Oh, he has more chitin now. He's becoming more and more armored. That's why it's getting harder and harder to hurt him. I just didn't even realize that, but like his right arm is now covered as well. Ow! Son of a bitch. Oh! Ay, 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 ay. Son of a gun. Uh-oh. It's just impossible to dodge both of those. Hang on. Oh, did you see that? How much damage it did to him? The power missile is the way to go, I think. Wait, what is that? Oh! You tricked me, you bastards! Let go of me. Did you see that? He had the fucking item there at the very end of his little tongue. I couldn't believe it. I was like, there's no way that he's already dead. I've never seen a Metroid game do that before. Trick you with like the item drop like that. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I am in big trouble now. I'm stuck. Not helping. Almost there. Come on. Ow. Bro, I'm so close. Uh-oh. Almost, come on. Yes, we did it! Woo! Ooh, Jesus. I cannot believe he actually fucking tricked me like that. What the hell? Yep, it's the power bomb. We finally have it. Psychic power bomb. It's the sorry, my bad. It's a psychic power bomb. Produces a powerful diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. When detonated. Only one psychic power bomb can be placed at a time. To give mode properties to a psychic, we can fucking turn them into modes. We can turn them into like super. Wow. Yeah, I can grab it, yeah. Okay, hang on. Oh, Jesus! They really upgraded the look of that thing, huh? Nyom. The master teleporter key. One of the keys required. All 5 keys have been collected. We're good to go to the finale now, guys. Made of gibberdom, the strongest metal, can be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic. I love how they keep saying that. A diffused oscillation blast wave of psychonic energy. A diffused oscillation blast wave of energy. The only thing that can destroy this is a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Samus, do you have a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy? Give me your stuff. Oh, now I think we're now fully equipped to like grab everything that we still need. I just realized we never found the robot that tells us where the items are in this map. Huh. Interesting. Yep, that's really all that was here. And all that ever will be. Oh, there is this over here, which I guess we can now backtrack, I guess. Probably. We have a way of releasing a also like an oscillating blast wave of psychic energy. Let's start off with activating this thing over here. Yeah, that'll do it. All that effort to bring this elevator back up here. Come on. Yeah. Wait, is this it? Is this door broken now? Can I not go back? Huh?
Hey there, stranger. You didn't think we were dead, did you?
Yes, I did.
Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred. You did good, kid. All that training paid off.
And the robot?
Sir.
Where's the robot? What was the point of any of that? If they're all just gonna survive.
Status required assistance. When I was attacked by grievers, I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage. We get what we came for.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
Oh my god. Look, we all know I'm just gonna turn around and go grab the fucking items down here.
I hope Takabi is okay.
All right. Knuckle up.
There's no way that Tokabi is not alright.
Rieger, you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation.
And the super missile.
Okay.
And the power bomb.
All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us. Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
Well,
We'll keep the kettle on.
don't stay up. That's it, huh? That's simple. Well. Oh. I see. Well. That was this area, I guess. But like I said, like I definitely feel like this game immediately started off with the strongest area, the fucking like the fucking Vault Forge is just such a cool environment. And then the ice area was really cool. It's like this kind of this frozen lab environment, which is like, you know, as far as video game environments go, you cannot really have like a frozen environment without a lab there. But I don't think a Metroid has ever done something like that. And then we're going back in, chat. I do need my stuff. Wait, there's still something here? Huh? Oh, fuck. According to the map, there's something here. Unacquired item. What is it? I don't even hear it. Weird. Let's well, there is something over there as well. What is that? Oh yeah, there's like something over there that. Oh, I didn't mean to call Miles. No. No. We're not gonna call Miles. What's going on over there? Yeah, I know that there's like an item behind those rocks, but I'll get that later. I wanna go back down here first and make sure that I don't have to go back to this area anymore in the future. So we're just gonna grab everything. Oh. Let me skip. Do you hear that? It's a rearrangement of the elevator theme from Metroid Prime 1. That's funny. That's a funny reference. Okay, let me think. I remember there was like something right here immediately. There's definitely a robot here somewhere that we can activate that will tell us the locations of all the items. I just don't know where it is. I was kind of expecting it to be at the very end. I'm a bit surprised it wasn't. Oh, so I did save the game, right? Yeah, I did save the game after I was done. It's just a missile expansion. Oh boy. Oh boy, I love this one. I love this one fucking... Get here. Fucking die. Yes, like that. Just die. Yes. Die. Why are you still here? Die. At least these things have like... I think they said that they have less defenses because their skin is so vulnerable. I know I probably have to like keep following this whole damn path. Because I know there was like a super missile destroyable wall deeper in the mines. Oh lord. Hang on. Come here. Ditch. Just very quickly listen if we can hear any more items. Nope. Okay, let's go. I am fully expecting to like finally find the bot and activate it and then see that there is an item in this area that I missed. Oh my god. Get out of my way. I don't care. I will give the game this, at least most of the loading zones are, like the individual door loading zones are not, don't take like a terrible long time. Uh-oh. I should not have used the missile. Huh? Ow. Oh. Needs a diffuse oscillation blast wave. Sorry, my bad. Large shot expansion. Maximum elemental shot capacity increase. Oh, that's the boomer. That's the boomer. Okay, we're leaving. Bye. I think that's all I need to get here. Ow. I'm pretty sure that's all. Oh, this is the B area. But we're also just going to ignore. I fucking need to stop doing that. So one thing I'm kind of curious about is if I missed anything over here, but I don't think I did. Nope, absolutely not. I hate how, like, when there's an enemy right next to you, they just kind of, like, lock you into place with their collision blocks. Die. Die. Or live. I don't care. Just stop attacking me. No, there's nothing here. Ooh. Oh. Hang on, where do we go? We dropped over there, so we go... Yeah, over here. What is this? Oh, it's a corpse. Nah, there's nothing left here. Huh? What was making that noise? What was noise? Nah, I don't remember there being anything else here. I would have remembered it if I found anything else. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. My plan is right now is to get back to the second floor of the elevator. And then we're probably going to take it down to the third floor. I don't really remember if there was anything special in the second floor that I need to pick up. I hear an item. Ah. Come here. But, like, so, chat, one of the things I've been thinking about with all of the randomizers that I've been playing is... What would a randomizer of this game look like? Like, if you were to randomize this game, what kind of options would you get? And I guess that you kind of could. Although, like, it's kind of like the question... Like, with some things depending on, like, NPCs and stuff, like, especially this area, it does kind of raise the question of, like, what would a randomizer affect, you know? Like, would the NPC cutscenes just play out as normal here? Would you have to get the spider ball? Like, as soon as you get the spider ball, would you just be able to activate the NPCs in here or something, you know? It's something I've been thinking about a lot lately. And also, like, again, how interesting would a randomizer even be in this game? Because there is the problem of, like, you have the central hub world, and you have all of the areas extending like from it like a spoke. But the individual areas are not interconnected, and the layout of the individual areas is also relatively simple. Wouldn't even make sense to, like, randomize anything here. I think that this is where I fought the little guy. Yeah, I don't... Oh yeah, there is something there. Okay, let's continue then. They're considering a Metroidvania roguelike, a randomized map. Kinda. Like, I've been playing a randomizer for Metroid Prime 1 again. Like, I've played Metroid Prime 1 randomizers before, but this one is specifically Archipelago, which makes the randomization even more complicated. But it did really remind me just how much fun randomizers are, especially in a Metroidvania. It also has made me, like, wonder, because I know that people have already made a randomizer for Metroid Dread. Like, there's already a randomizer for that game. So it also made me, like, kinda rethink. Like, it made me wonder, like, if they can figure it out for Metroid Dread, they can probably figure it out for this game as well. Because they're both Switch 1 games, you know? Like, I'm playing the Switch 2 version, but... Oh no. I'm playing the Switch 2 version, but this game is a Switch 1 game originally. It just has a Switch 2 upgrade to it. To increase resolution and frame rate. So I think that, like, they could probably break into this game and make a randomizer for it. The question is, what would be the added value? Randomize on Dread? Yeah, you can randomize Dread with Randomvania. There's already one for it. Let's see. Withstand all but the strongest explosions. Where the heck are you? I have not played Dread enough to like really consider. I want to replay Dread really badly, because I would love to try it out with a randomizer. The weird thing is that like I know that Randovania used to support Metroid Prime 3, but it no longer does so. So they removed the Metroid Prime 3 randomizer, which I don't really get why they did that. I don't think I have to go in there. No, I don't have to go in there. I did this one. This one will go down here. We're going back to the elevator. I really enjoyed playing Dread. As someone who grew up with Metroid Prime and not with the 2D Metroids, I really liked Metroid Dread. I really like the mobility of it and how it felt like a real return to like those classic Metroids. I have played Super Metroid. Just I've never actually finished it, unfortunately. But I have played it. And it was great. I get why people love that game so much. But I grew up with the Metroid Prime 3. Sorry, I grew up with the Metroid Prime games. That's what really what Metroid is for me. It's astounding, with those quarantine areas are a murder. It's very interesting. Yeah, the quarantine areas are very interesting, yeah. I do really like the idea of it, because those areas are like super tense. They have like their own atmosphere, their own tense music and shit. It's really cool. Okay, how do we do this? Lamorne made tunnel excavator built to burn. Its rear-mounted engine allows for independent operation propulsion. Rear-mounted area... Wait, huh? Rear-mounted... How do I activate this thing? Engines and tunnel board. No compatible thermal detector. Reboot currently impossible. Huh. Wish instead of getting caught and having a way to escape, they just kill me there, skip all the cinematic QTE. I mean, it still goes pretty fast, you know? Personally, I kind of like the idea that, like, if you can pass this frame perfect trick, then you will be able to escape. I quite like that idea, actually. But I get why it can be annoying. So we cannot activate this from this side, I guess. It's like a tunnel bore or something here, but we cannot activate it from this side. Why is that? How do I get in there? See, this part feels like it's a spinner activator thingy, you know, but it isn't. I can try reaching it from the other side, see if that works. I might need a psychic oscillation blast wave, I guess. Oscillation wave blast wave. Whatever they call it. I'll try it from the other side. You got a guided shot. That is true. Hold up. So we go through there, and then we go through there. I want to try reaching it from the other side first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh lord. Oh, they're closing in on me. Ow. Ow. They're still chasing me. They're everywhere. Woo. Could have scouted. Eh. It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Because, like, I have to have a way out of there, because this is a one-way trip down here. So there has to be a way to get out of there if you approach it from this side. Anyway, I started running. That's a big one. There's a brute here? Uh-oh. They're just regular enemies now. I love how the rock music starts. It's your sign that, like, you're in trouble. In this game, rock music is bad. Oh. A diffuse oscillation blast wave. Say it ain't so. I could really use some more ammo for my diffuse oscillation blast wave right now. These things are rough. What the hell? Can he die? Please die, please die, please die, please die. Whatever, I'm gonna grab the fire beam, and the fire beam is effective against it. There's another one. I'm leaving. This isn't worth it. Well, dive hit its chest. This is a brute. This is not like the Omega one. Oh, look! The door's open now. Huh? Oh my god. Sons of bitches. Die. Where are you? Diffuse oscillation blast wave. That's probably gonna attract more of them. What just did that? Uh-oh. I feel like these things just follow you across rooms. Okay, finally some quiet. There was so much. Wait, hang on. No, there's no item here. I thought I heard something, but I didn't. Rolling, 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 rolling. Ow. Here we go again. Huh? Wait a second. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh. I hear something. I think there's an item here. The guys thinks already also we need to diffuse oscillating blast wave to grab it. There it is. Oh, that's a final energy tank. Heck yeah. Nice. Look at that. My energy is maximum. Oh, fuck. Come here, you. That is... Oh, look, there's white crystals here. Walter White. We have to cook. Jesse, we have to cook, Jesse. Where is this gonna lead us? Ah. I see. I'm gonna activate you. Built to bore laterally. Its rear-mounted engine allows for independent operation and propulsion. And now what? It's shaking, do you see that? That's not gonna work. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. That's not how that works. You son of a bitch. I wonder if I can just like do a little one of these. Yeah. Oh, I bet I could have done that from the other side as well. Got him a mid-jump with that one. Alright, well that answers that question. I still haven't found the robot, so I still have no idea where the where everything is in this area. Jesse, we have to cook, Jesse. Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. Jesse. Jesse. Come on, Jesse. Jesse. Ah, there it is. Come on, do your thing. Come on. It was here all along. I should have been a bit more careful. Okay, let's see if we got everything here. Oh, you are joking. All the way there? Oh, no. Oh, nuts. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's see, second level is clear. First level has a thing left over there. I don't know what that is, but I can get that one easily. The problem is this one, so I guess it's gonna be easiest if we just go back through here. No, you know what? I wanna slide from the top just in case sliding from the top does something special that I don't understand. So we go back up to level 2. Work for it, but I want everything to be given to me. I don't really like how they've updated the typical Metroid Prime interfaces for this one. But man, I will say that like my biggest thing that bumps me out the most about it, one of the things that bumps me out about this game, yeah, you are no boomer, you have to work, yeah. Sadly, yeah. Not boomers. We don't get like a decent amount of pay for a hard day's work. I mean, millennials on average anyway don't. Oh. Ow. But one thing that kind of bums me out about this game is that you have no visors other than the scan visor. I'm a bit sad about that. I wish that you did. Because visors are cool. Guess I just really couldn't figure out something to do with them. Okay, where's this item? Wait a second. Oh. That's kinda tricky. And also very funny. Oh, let me guess. That's a missile, a power bomb expansion. Yeah, she would not have been able to get this on your first way through here anyway, you know. Oh no. Guess who's back? We're just gonna run through all of this. I don't really want to spend any more time here than I have to. Ow. Oh, they had to make them regular enemies now, didn't they? Okay, app break chat, but you're not missing anything. It's kind of funny how little you're missing right now, just me running away from things. No. Speedrunning this shit. I would like to see a speedrun of this game. I'm kind of curious. Like especially the green crystal thing, because I think that you need to get all of the... I'm pretty sure you need to get all of the green crystals. Oh my god. So I would love to see how speedrunners solve that problem. Or this kind of stuff, I bet that you can like learn a lot of tech to make this kind of stuff easier. You know? Okay, the last one is back on the first level. Gonna be easy to get there now. After all of this painful shit. Let me through, please. I saw something funny on the... I was reading the patch notes for Shapes 2, which, in case you guys don't know, Shapes is an automation game where you have to form like complicated shapes out of basic shapes. It's basically the concept of like an automation game taken down to like its very most abstract level imaginable. It's more of a puzzle game than like a factory game. That's why I call it an automation game. And they mentioned that like they have a problem right now where the map kind of expands in infinitely, more or less, all sides. And the further away from the center you get, the more inconsistent the sound becomes of the game. Like they have problems with volume and loudness. Like parts of the factory being louder than others and can be heard far away from where you are if you're like visiting them at a very high, like very far away basically. And in the patch notes that they explained that problem is caused by floating point imprecision. And I also mentioned it's not something we can fix right now because it would require a complete rewrite of our engine. Which is very interesting. I'm kind of shocked that these drones didn't come into play here, by the way. It felt like a Chekhov's gun hanging over my head and they just were never used. Kind of weird. What is this? Overall list of scans providing... Oh. That's it? I could have just gotten that right away. Anything else missing? Let me check. I think that this is the last item that we need here. Let's see, level 1, level 2, level 3. No, we're done here. Okay. Let's go back up to the surface. So we're done with the great mines. Gonna quickly save the game and then we're going back up to the surface. And then I'm gonna do a quick scan. I want to make sure that I have nowhere else left to go, that we have everything that we need. And so that we can just punch straight for the finale of the game. I think it's already too late to get 100% of the scans, but I at least want to get 100% of the items. Because that's usually... Ooh, that's the wrong way. That's usually what they... No, wait a second, that's the right way. What am I saying? I forgot that this place is like the entrances is to the elevator. I will say this for the game, I like how most of the areas involve you going through not just the ruins of ancient civilization, but actually having to reactivate segments of them. And they actually change over time as you activate things, and like this kind of way, you know, like a central elevator that you keep coming back to, and in the end you activate it and it becomes the central way of moving through this entire facility. I like that thing. I also like it how the Vault Forge is basically you reactivating an old assembly line so that you can get your bike in the end. That's stuff I really like about this game. But I really wish that the different areas were interconnected in some way. That's something I dearly miss. Oh, okay, I guess there should be an item right here. I guess there just isn't. Which is really weird, because I literally just picked up an item over there. Oh wait, I hear it.
You did it! You found all the teleporter keys. If we can fix the mech, we can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower. All you have to do now is find the missing mech parts and send them my way. I'll be on standby. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fury Green so you can grow the memory fruit.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, this is the collectathon part of the game, where we just have to collect all of the things. Like when they very early revealed that you need to find 5 keys, and I was like, wow, they just straight up say right at the start you're gonna have to find a bunch of keys to finish the game. and they just like they make them the main objective this time. I was kind of pleasantly surprised by that because I was like, it's only 5 of them. They're gonna be part of the main thing and stuff. That's fine. That's good. That's good for me. And then they revealed the energy crystals, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna have to find all of these bastards. Anyway, let me quickly let me go grab the item over there. There's something right over there. I do remember that. Ow. So this is where things are gonna get a little bit strange. Oh lord, hang on. I hate how like everything in this fucking desert becomes stronger every time Stylux makes it rain here. Literally MMO enemies, different colored enemies that are stronger than the last time you fought them. It's kind of ironic when you think about it. Okay, so in order to do this, we're gonna have to jump over this. And we can't because there's a rock in the way. And that's one of those rocks that say that they need a diffuse oscillating blast wave to destroy. Which I think means... Press and hold R while in morpho mode to float up psychic power bomb in the air. Press Y to exit. Press X and now we can grab the power bomb. That's so cool, we have a power bomb in our hand. Oh, I really like that. I wonder if those are actually going to come in useful at some point to like defeat an enemy. Like imagine destroying an enemy with like by throwing a power bomb into there. Literally, initially thought Samus would transform into a bike. Yeah, it should, well, like you do need a special suit in order to get the bike. I'm a bit surprised that I didn't get like one final special suit. In the last of our days, we were 13 survivors. Having deciphered the prophecy at Chrono Tower again, we learned that the Chosen One will come from outside. But when? We could not afford to wait. With the aid of the Master Teleporter, 12 of us left Vuros to find the Chosen One. I remained behind, for it was my duty to protect the Master Teleporter. For security, there were 5 keys to the Master Teleporter. I entrusted the 5 keys to those worthy of being guardians. They would be protected, given only to the Chosen One. All that is left is to wait your arrival. It is impossible to know for certain if that day will ever come. And yet, I believe, I pray for your safe arrival, Chosen One, so that I might be here to greet you myself. I'm using a Go XLR. I have a TC Helicon Go XLR, really good one. I would say for streaming, this one is perfect. Like if you're a streamer and you're looking for a Go XLR, I would strongly recommend this one. Because it has like exactly everything that you need basically. It lets you separate your audio, it lets you do like cool little effects with your voice. It has a good price quality ratio compared to like, well, because audio, and you know how fucking expensive audio equipment can get, right? Very quickly. This one has a very good price quality ratio compared to like similar audio equipment. Okay, so we got that. That means I'm gonna remove the marker now. There we go. So they did specifically mention that this is the time to go collect all of the missing parts. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go collect this mecha part, and then we're gonna go over here because there's something here that we don't have yet apparently. So let's go just straight down south. Thank God I already did most of the grinding in this place, so that we don't have a lot of it left. But nevertheless, I think there's always more grinding to be done here, especially with these energy crystals. At least we can now get like the big ones, you know. I bet if you scrape up every last bit of energy crystal in this place, you would still not have enough without the big ones. Also, as a big fan of LEGO Rock Raiders, the comparisons between these things and energy crystals are not lost on me. Y'all remember Rock Raiders? I only like talk about it every once per 5 minutes. I love that shit. Such a shame LEGO doesn't make those sets anymore. Like, apparently LEGO Ninjago has been around for longer than fucking Bionicle. Ninjago is fucking popular. They're celebrating their 15th birthday, their 15th anniversary this year. I fucking missed it. I'm so glad that I can now see the shit on the fucking minimap. That's a really good upgrade. You only get this at 75% of the green energy crystals. So I think that this is the stuff that almost made Dick Debonair quit this game. The energy crystal hunt. He was like tweeting about, sorry, he was tweeting about it. I saw, and I totally get why. It's a bit of a shame though, because I actually really enjoy traversing the desert on the bike. It's chilling, it's relaxing. It's a shame that like they have to fucking energy crystal grind here as well. It's one of those moments where like a decision that I don't mind, like a cool thing, which is the bike, is combined with a decision that I don't mind, which is having to traverse the desert, and then combined with a decision that just boggles my mind, which is the energy crystal grind. That's like a summary of this game. Just like good decisions, decision that I have no strong feelings about, and then just completely baffling decisions. This isn't an MMO, you shouldn't have to grind. Oh man, every game needs a grind now. Uh-oh. What's happening? What the shit? Huh? Did it just... It ate it? Bro, I'm trying to finish this game.
That creature just swallowed a mech part.
No shit.
Get away.
That wasn't nice. Yeah, that's an understatement. Where are you? Oh lord, hang on. I want to scan it. There's gonna be another bike boss, I think. Come here. Oh, it's a boss battle. Varnish, a crustacean creature that swims, extremely hard skills. The air sharks will have caused to grow ever larger, to move in the hills faster, but the tip of its tail lacks skills, making it vulnerable. Attacking this area will cause it to briefly slow down while forceful While forceful physical impact will result in significant damage. Okay, so we have to kill its tail, basically. With the bike. That's kind of the way to fight this thing, is to destroy its tail and then run into it. Run into the tail. I fucking missed. How did you do the Akira slide again with this thing? Ah, I think I know. Damn it! This is fucking... this boss battle is fucking weird. Oh my god, I keep fucking running over it. Ah, there we go. It's like this will take quite some time. Yeah. Like I know there's like a way to do like a sliding attack that produces a beam of like a wave of energy, but I don't remember how to do it because it was explained like once and then never again. Oh my god! Okay. That's the way. Ow! What the fuck? It fucking blew me off my bike. Oh. Wrong button. Okay, now we know what happens if we do that. That was curious. It sure was. Yeah, hang on. Where the fuck is he? There he is. He moves fast under the sand. Okay, I kinda got like the thing on lockdown now. I think I can pull this off relatively easy now. This is an interesting way to do like a boss battle like this. It's not the first time that they've done like a bike boss battle. There was another boss in this game that required a lot of the involvement of the bike. Ah, fuck me. There we go. Damn it. Come here, you big bully. Oh, he's jumping now. He's also had enough, I think. I missed. Unbelievable. I missed again. I hit him. I think 2 more hits and he's dead. You think he's diving underground again? Oh no. Oh, I think he's had enough of me. One more hit. Okay, now he's leaving. One more. You're not diving under the sand. What are you doing? Oh! There we go. That should do it. Oh! It's really funny seeing Samus like being blown off her bike. Need to shower before your stream? Alright. Have a good shower. Oh no, hang on. Huh? Oh. Ooh. Yeesh. Oh, he's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. So was that it? We have all the mech parts now? Yes, that's no 5 of the wait 5 of the 6? And then where's the last one? Interesting. I wish I could upgrade my bike weapons. Okay, there's an item here still. Let's see if we can find it. Oh yeah, it's at the top. It's locked behind an also a diffused blast weapon. Having the super missile be the charge version of the power missile is a choice. I think it's an interesting choice though. It works. Like in the past, the seeker missile was the charge version of the missile. This is the wrong side, I think. Where is it? Huh? Bro, I literally already did that. Bro, you're a little bit behind. Miles, you're a little bit behind. Okay, that was that item. So then we have another one over here. Near the girlfriend debris. It does make me really curious where the where's the last piece? Like I'm still missing one piece of the mech, so where is that part then? I wonder if it's in the chest behind the mech. There's like a chest there. That might be, I might be able to open that now with the power bomb. I kind of feel like they could have given you this radar much earlier, you know? There's still crystals there? Huh? Ah. Up there. How do I get up there? I see. There we are. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. Boom. I mean, I have plenty of ammo, so I might as well just destroy them, you know. Are you still alive? You survived? Oh my god, you survived the power missile, super missile. We're boned. Maybe not. God damn it. Headphone. Headphone, no. Headphone, please. Okay, okay. Crystallized formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It's completely without power now. How far am I with the... Oh, we still have a ways to go. Okay, anyway. We still have a ways to go before we can wrap this up. Oh my god. Okay. There's another big crystal over there. And there's a few more small crystals over there. I appreciate that you can at least blow them up by hand. Man, I'm not looking forward to having to collect all of these things myself. I missed a little piece over there at the other side of the crater, apparently. God, thank God they gave you the radar upgrade. Imagine having to do all of this without being able to see where they are. I would have never found this last chunk over here. And I don't know if they actually ever clarify that you should keep going back to turn them in every 25%, that you get a reward from that. I don't think they have any kind of indication of that. I found out by pure coincidence. I just kind of turned them in and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, you have 25% of them now, so you get an upgrade for your power beam. I was like, oh sweet. I missed a chunk again. Damn it. I missed a chunk again. Okay, we got it. I wonder what else I'm missing. I think I'm missing one of the charge beams on one of the weapons. Oh no. Where are you? Come here. Come the fuck back here. Idiot. Oh, you can destroy them with missiles. Please, die. I don't remember why I was unable to grab the item here. I think it was also locked behind the power bomb or something. I don't even remember where it was. Over here, right? Wait, huh? Huh? Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Yeah, I know what's going on here. This is I've once time I ran into Togepi in the middle of the desert. He was like sitting somewhere camping, and he gave me something, and that has made me wonder if like some of these markers there's nothing there, but there's like a shelter there where someone can sit like somewhere and make like a little base camp. So I've wondered before if maybe what the point is that like he might show up there and give you an item, just like not right now. So I'll need to like wait for him to get there or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's take a look at the different areas. I need to like check where I need to go. So this is the ice area. I think we got all the items here. I don't see anything that's still locked here.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the flare pool volcano? You've explored most of the facility.
I didn't mean to call you. But he did kind of just spoil me on where the fucking item is. Oh well. I don't think that... Look, honestly, I think that that there's nothing else left to explore anyway. Like, this is the Vault Forge. Also has nothing left, no? Oh, the flare pool does have... Oh, I see. Yeah, the flare pool does still have some areas that are unexplored, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, God. We have a bunch of shit left in the flare pool. Well. Well, I know our next destination. There's a few ammo items in Fury Green, but we are going to the flare pool next. Right after I finish checking those last few item locations. How'd you like that? There's like a teeny tiny little easy peasy bit of freaking crystal over there. Teeny tiny little piece of crystal. No, that's way too much. No, I'm not dealing with that. I don't care. Nothing here. Still not. Okay. I feel tempted to go back to the base camp real quick just to check on everyone. I think I will. I might as well. I'll quickly also go grab the item in there. Oh, oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Leave me alone. Oh. Leave me alone. Yeah, so we have an item in the very first area of this place. I need to unfortunately take the walkway to. So we get to watch another cutscene of Samus just running. Running. And that gives me a chance to check my notifications on Discord, because what is happening? Why do I have so many notifications? There was some stuff about the ongoing archipelago. We're all kind of waiting for each other right now in the archipelago, which is an interesting situation to be with. I feel like every archipelago ends up in a situation where everyone is just kind of waiting for each other, because everyone thinks that like nobody knows how to progress and stuff, you know. This area is so pretty, man. This was a great first area to start the game with. And I think that right there is the item that I don't have yet. And I bet that I need you. Yeah, all this... There we go. It was a fucking power bomb expansion this entire time. You're joking. Oh well. Okay, let's see. If I want to go back to the temple from here, it's going to be like a whole end to walk. It's probably faster if I turn around and use the cannon. How's it going? I know where the final part is. The final, did you get the fish? Yeah, I killed the fish. I know where the final part is of the mech. It's in the flare pool, because, as usual, I accidentally called, Miles and he told me. And then I checked the map and it was right there. It's kind of weird that it's like all the way in the bottom of the flare pool, but there was indeed an area. There's a lot of items in the flare pool we don't have yet. But I'm quickly gonna check up in the base camp, because there's a few items in out in the desert that I don't have yet, and I think that those items are... You get those items if you find Togami randomly in the wasteland. It's weird. This game is weird. Look, chat, look at my health. Nice. Yo. So anyway, I got launched out of a cannon. Well, you know what, chat? While this cutscene plays, I'm quickly going to use the bathroom and I'm going to grab something to drink. So I'll be right back. Hi chat. Hang on, I'll continue in a second. I'm trying to find something real quick. Oh lords, where is it? Found it. Lose 2 more HP and Gen Alpha will lose it. I don't know, I think everyone loses it for different reasons. I don't know how did 6-7 become such a meme? Like, I know you can say the same thing about other funny numbers, but there is usually an origin story behind them, you know? But 6-7, I genuinely don't know how that became a meme. Like, what the origin is. I don't know if I'm just ignorant or if it's literally just about the numbers. Is it like similar to how like SpongeBob and Patrick are like laughing about like 24 and then Patrick says what's even funnier than 24, it's 25?
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional? Ow.
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
Hi.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
Yeah, and this is still early in Samus's life. Like, remember, this is still before Metroid. I think this is still between Metroid 1 and 2, and before Elder M and all that other stuff.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these, our strength truly shines.
And Samus has already been through so much at this point. I like that there's like just a pair of metal shoes here. Okay, it seems that Togumi has left, so we can probably find him out in the desert somewhere. That's good to know. What the fuck? Are they just fucking... They grab local wildlife and are now grilling it? That's so funny. Bah! Mech isn't coming along nicely. Okay, so we have this thing. Only extremely powerful explosives. And now we know that's the power ball. The super missile, I mean. It's a missile expansion. Big bot, yeah. I like him, he's cool. Okay, and with that, now we have every item in the... in Green Flare, whatever this place was called. So there's one thing I want to get real quick, and that's someone on like... There's like a place here where you can get additional lore on the bosses. I want to look up what's up with... Oh, the second arm is installed. Cool.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
I believe he just did that. Or they're all in different locations now. She started singing, and Samus just laughed. I'm sorry, but I got important shit to do. This isn't gonna, like, do anything, unfortunately. It's not enough crystals yet. Very solemn, very demure. So I think that the scan thing should be over here. Yep. Is it this one? No, that's the one from the flare pool. I want the one from the mines. This one is the plant. That's not the one either. That's the plant. That's the sphere. Not the one. But I don't want that one either. That's the other plant. There we go. That's the one I want. The smash of rocks in the depths of the earth. Ah, here we go. It is said that the creature originated from the deepest reaches of the land, that it first emerged in a cave far away from the light of the sun, and it was the priest Tessar who gave it the name Gravanax. Its huge body bore 8 limbs, 4 sharp horns, growing from its head, and a belly and a back that were covered in thick skin. It used its horn to burrow through rock, propelling itself forward in a spin using its sturdy limbs, leaving numerous stones in its wake. These stones would prove a source of nourishment for the Lemorn. Is this the original form of the Omega Griever? Is that what I'm supposed to get out of this? I'm not entirely sure. And to answer your question, I don't know how many more green crystals. Probably the whatever is left in the desert, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we actually need to get every last crystal, especially with those big crystals now available to us. But I'm gonna save that for last. I want to get everything in the flare pool first. Wow. I wish I had like a guess at how much longer it's gonna take though, because if it's gonna take another 4 hours, I might be better off saving this for its own stream, you know. But if it's gonna be a fasting, then not. Let me think. Hang on, let me also put my phone on the charger. Uh-oh. I think I need to use one more stream. Yeah. It is starting to look that way, yeah. I have to go back to the flare pool. We have to like activate the mech. And I don't know how much there's left in the tower itself. It's probably the finale of the game. But for all we know, it could be like a whole thing, so... How hard would it be to build a cannon like this that can shoot a bullet from one side to the other? So hang on, let me check. One of the backup plans I had for this stream was to go back to Metroid, Metroid Prime 1 and see if we can finish that, but I need to have the phase-on suit for that, and I don't think that it was found yet. Let's see, artifact, string. X-ray visor, not found yet. Phase-on suit, not found yet. No, I don't have the items I need to finish Metroid Prime either. So at last cannot go to our backup plan either. I guess we'll just see how far we get. I don't want to check if I can find Togumi at least, because it looks like he has at least one more item for me. And he's no longer in the base, which makes me suspect that he's out there in the wild again. Okay, Samus, can you stop rushing into everything? So he's not here? Not here, and he's probably in the other location. Oh, there's a few of these big rocks over here. I can go grab these real quick. Uh-oh. I do kind of like what they did with the power bomb explosion. They made it really cool. Oh fuck, hang on, there's another big crystal here. Ultra dense crystal. The other point where he can be, there's another one right here, I think. Yeah, there's another one right there. Yeah, I see the smoke. He's right there. So my theory was correct. These map markers that do not necessarily have something at them, that's locations where he can show up and he will give you something. I wonder what he'll give me. If it's just gonna be a missile expansion, I'm gonna be kind of bummed out. Hello. Probably a missile expansion, yeah.
Samus, please, join me. Make yourself comfortable.
What are you cooking?
This belonged to my father. We used to sit around a fire just like this, telling stories.
Man, the stories Samus could tell.
Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky. Solon provides equal light to all. Solon is always watching over us. That is why we must not bring shame to
Have you ever been to a
Solon.
place called Dark Ether? There's no sun there. Well, it no longer exists, but
Many mistakes. But through Solon's light, I find balance.
Samus just there like, what the fuck is this guy talking
Thank you
about?
for indulging me. I've missed these campfire stories. Samus, have you seen some of the pieces of the Federation base that were teleported here?
Huh?
I believe this will be of use to you. Please, take this.
It was a missile expansion. Oh my god.
May Solon watch over you.
I like that you could in theory like morph ball boost your way through the desert if you really wanted to. I'm really curious what the morph ball tech for this game is going to be.
The mech parts can be. When in doubt, you should check any unexplored areas. Isn't there an area in Flarepool that you haven't explored?
I will not open the map. You cannot make me. Fuck. Okay, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, the map thing actually disappeared. See that? I thought that they were just gonna leave it up there until I pressed the button, and I was fully committed, chat, to leaving it there for hours and hours. I bet that I need to like I bet that he's not. I need to like refresh the area before he's gonna show up again. You know what? Let's quickly hop into the Vault Forge, which gives Togepi a chance to respawn. And then we'll come back and we'll get his second item, his third item. I mean, because this is the second item he gave me. I like the idea of him finding a missile expansion. I love the implication that there's just upgrades for Samus all over the world, and people keep finding them and going like, "Huh, what's this?" You know, just literally picking up, "What's this? Missile expansion? I don't have no missiles." Samus' suit is like this crazy amalgamation of like Chozo technology, Luminov technology, Federation technology. This is after Metroid Prime 3. So after the PED and such. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh. Well, that works. What are you gonna do against a fucking super missile, you bastard? Piece of shit. We did do everything here, right? Oh my god, they waited for me for my moment of weakness. I love this area so much. Why was it the first one? It's so sad. And my favorite area was also the first area in the game. Ah, yeah, at least there's no more items here yet. This is so much cooler of a cutscene than watching Samus run down this tunnel. Oh, did you see that she has like little wings on her boots as well? Samus, you should keep this look. Honestly, you should, after this game is over, you should keep this look. It suits you. You get it. Is there more crystals right here, or am I going crazy? Oh no, in fact there are more crystals here. Alrighty. I kind of like how the Gold Forge ends with like a very elaborate tutorial of the bike. That's a nice little touch. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to check the Togami locations.
How about looking for mech parts in the unexplored areas inside the Flare Pool volcano?
Yeah, I feel like probably this whole thing with the green crystals and such, and Miles constantly calling you, would have probably been a bit less obvious if they didn't also have the green crystal grind and like make it obvious very early on that you get benefits from, like, you have to like collect the green crystals at some point anyway, you know. Because it kind of like forces you into a situation where he's gonna keep calling you. Yeah. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Nice. I'm getting better with the bike at least, thanks to all of this scooting around. Okay, I don't think that he's over there this time. Need to get ready to stream. All right, have a good night. Bye bye. Hi Timber. And he's probably over there, in that other area. How are you doing today, Timber? Yeah, he's over there. I see the smoke. Bro is like burning something. Hi.
Samus,
Samus.
nice to see you again. I was born on the 4th moon of Salatine, in the northern regions.
Didn't ask, but okay.
Resources were scarce and each day was a struggle to survive. By my generation, it was difficult to support the family by hunting, so I joined the Federation. I don't know if this was in line with Solon and my father's way, but I had to do it to feed our family. So from hunter, I became sniper. It's strange. My words flow so easily around you.
Well,
Before you go, Samus, it looks like there's a few ruins in this valley. I found something near one of them.
missile expansion. Oh, shot expansion this time. I wonder what the final thing then is. KT-6116 short to long range rifle. No, I just think that like he has like an interesting story,
Samus.
but like Samus is the one with the most tragic backstory in this of everyone here. Like an orphan whose parents were killed by the space pirates, trained by the Chozo, and then Dread revealed that she's like a combination of like the Metroid and the warrior tribes of the Chozo and shit. Fucking crazy shit. I guess we pointed out before that Samus is like a fucking genetic chimera at this point. She has like, by Dread, she has like Chozo DNA in her, she has Luminoth shit in her, she has psychic shit in her, she has fucking Phazon shit. Well, probably not Phazon shit anymore, but something like that, you know. She's gone through a lot of shit by Dread. Okay, hang on. There's one area left. I guess we can go to Flare Pool now. Okay, we are getting a lot of crystals now. I don't think you actually need to get all the crystals. But that meter is filling up fast now. And thank God for that. I did not look forward to having to get every single last crystal. Either that or I'm collecting crystals so fast. Now, I've collected so many crystals already that like what's left is actually not a very significant chunk or something. Who knows? Anyway, let's go get the big one over here. Return to a morph ball. We put down a power bomb. There we go. Alright. There is another one right there. There's more shit over there, damn it. Nice thing about the power bomb is that it just kind of destroys everything. Like it's excellent area of effect attack. So you can also use it very well to take out lots of enemies and shit. When did they reveal the bike again? Like I remember that being a relatively late reveal and people being like kind of on edge about, like being like a little bit torn about it. I really liked the bike right from the start. I just wasn't expecting it to be used in this kind of way, you know.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio.
I know, Mackenzie. I know I can call and ask you if I don't know where to go. Believe me, I'm fully aware. That's exactly why I have not been calling you. I know where to go, you bastard. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we'll go to the flare pool if it makes him happy. I got a whole bunch of items left to get there anyway. Uh-oh. Okay, that destroyed everything at least. Ow. These fucking birds hurt. Ow, ow, ow. Get away from me. Get away from me. Okay, I'm gonna kill these birds. I'm not even an ornithologist, but man. What would you call someone who fears birds? An ornithophobe or something? I keep forgetting I have a boost on this thing. An ornithophobe would be someone who fears birds, you know? Or rather specifically, I think, fears flapping wings or something. I see another big crystal and a few smaller crystals.
Collected enough green energy crystals?
No.
Maybe you should return to Fury Green and offer those green energy crystals to the altar.
You're joking, right? Can I skip this? Please. I know. Wait. We're done. Oh, we're done. But then, why is there still so many crystals left then? And why is the meter filling up even more? Can I, like, keep collecting them or something? I'm kind of curious now, actually. You can just keep going with them. Ow. Okay, so I just collected a bunch more crystals. What does that mean? Does that mean the meter filled up even more? Yes. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, hang on. I need to I need to do some tests here. So I guess it's like a genuine strategy that you can just wait until you get the power bomb and then get the big crystals, and those will give you a ton of green crystal energy. Just kind of feel that way. I see more crystals. It does really make me actually kind of curious if there's a special reward for getting every single crystal. Hang on. We have... No, we need a bit more to collect to get like the first meter up to the blue part. Oh, I'm very curious now. Okay, there's another big one over around here, I think. Right there? Somewhere around here? Did I seriously not get any of this shit yet? I guess I just gave up on getting all of these. This is a lot of green energy. Oh. I really don't like it when I shoot them, huh? And I mean when I destroy their... Of course I don't like it when I shoot them, but I mean I really don't like it when I destroy their crystals. Ah, come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think that's all the crystals around here. So how many crystals do we have? We have a significant amount of them. I need to check it, chat. I need to like figure it out. I need to know what happens when you get one of the blue segments filled up. Or 2 of them. Or even 3 of them. Anything that we haven't gotten yet? No. Okay. There's another green crystal right there. There's still so much green energy left in this desert. I'll go collect whatever this tiny little crystal is, and then we'll go back to green flare green flare, and we'll go insert the crystals into the machine, and we'll see what happens. Wait, what? I'm still missing. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh fuck. I'm missing like a bunch of shit over there. Ah, I see. Okay, fuck it. There we go. There's like the teeny, every time the fucking teeny tiny little crystals. I missed. Oh, I missed. Stop, please. Please, you win. Okay, I'm going really the wrong way, hang on. Okay, so by dumping the energy into the thing now, we were gonna get to the seed, and I don't know what that does. If that's gonna like trigger the end of the game or something. It shouldn't, because they put so much emphasis on needing to get all the parts of the mech as well. So probably not yet, but it's just an important objective, I think. What I'm mostly curious about is if anything special is going to happen now that I have like even more. Like I have like part of the blue, like a blue segment on the map, on the thing as well. So I just want to check it out real quick. You guys ever noticed that this game has HDR? It's one of those things that like so standard in games nowadays that you don't really notice it. But because the original games came from an era before HDR, I really notice it now. It's not something that it used to have. Metroid Prime did not used to have HDR, you know? It did not used to have HDR. Dr. Spock. Dr. Spock. There's HDR in my sunlight. Just a serene flight in a giant bullet through the sky. They really made this so serene, huh? Even though you're literally being launched in a bullet, giant bullet. Why is the screen so dark? Is that again the HDR, or is my switch trying to turn itself off or something? Is it dark, or am I just going crazy, chat? Maybe I'm losing it. You know what? I just realized I never turned the dynamic light back on. Dynamic, the dynamic light after I showed my model. Yeah, that's better. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just dumping some crystals. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. The whole thing is active now? Yeah, it's opening up. Oh. It's the magic port. Oh. There is a final suit. Yo. That's fucking sick. There is one more suit. The legacy suit acquired. Legacy suit and generate a protective barrier. To activate, switch to psychic visor, then press and hold R to generate a barrier. This consumes 35 missile ammo. That's cool. So you can use the suit to generate a barrier in exchange for missile ammo. Cool. So is there any reason then to continue collecting the crystals? I don't know. I guess that the best way to find out is to keep collecting items until we have all of them and then see what if we still need something. Because we do have to go back to the flare pool now to go collect our last few items. Oh shit, look at how cool the ball looks. I felt like there should be, that there was probably going to be a final suit. There always is one. Hi. You like my new suit? Miles, do you like my new suit? Miles? Hi, do you like my new suit? You like my new suit? You like my new suit? Why is everyone ignoring me? Why is everyone ignoring me? Bros. Fellers, come on. Ah, fine. If you ignore me, I'm just gonna ignore you as well.
That's beautiful, Nora.
My mother used to sing it to me whenever I got scared or, See you soon.
It'll be very funny if nobody realizes it's Samus and there's just like some other lady in like a giant suit walking into the room. Yes, I would like one launch into the desert, please. It is still so crazy to me that the first time this cannon fired, it just accidentally shot you way too far into the fucking Vault Forge. And now it just only connects to the outskirts of the... It only connects to the outskirts of the Fury Green. Weird how that goes. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Ta-da! It looks like the light suit. It really reminds me of that. Okay, let's go to the flare pool. Oh my god, did you see that? Samus turning from the ball into the morph ball. I didn't think that would actually work. Turning from the morph ball into the bike, I mean. I didn't expect that would work. Okay, now he's over there. Please save me with your cutscene. Hi.
Samus.
Yep.
Have you already seen the rebels from the Federation base?
Nope.
Seeing that reminds me of my job. Ever heard of Herc Unit Delta?
Nope.
Come rest.
Oh, this suit looks fucking sick, by the way.
Quietly eliminating threats to keep planets on the fringe safe, unknown to everyone. That is the job. And in return for my service, I would get paid, just like a bounty hunter.
I like how this really looks like Lamorne technology. Like, if there's one problem that the light suit had, was that it didn't really look like Luminov technology. It didn't really look like anything else they made. This suit looks like Lamorne through and through.
A gift. I pulled it out from under the debris.
Yeah, I knew it. Psychic power bomb. Thank you. I wonder where he's gonna be now that I've gotten all of the items have been acquired. Okay, flare pool is. I'm very curious how the speedrun routing of this game is gonna look like. Like, I imagine that speedrunners are probably gonna look for a way to get past the force field. Because if you can get past the force field, I bet you can trigger the end of the game no matter what you have, and then just get like the absolute minimum amount of items required or something. That's my current guess. Who knows, maybe they already have a way to get past the force field. But like, I cannot imagine a speedrunner wanting to do the green crystal grind. You could get such a big time save just by skipping this grind. Flare pool. I am on my way. Ow. There's still a lot of crystals out there. Despite everything. Oh, stay away from me! It's another thing to remember with randomizers, like the fact that some of the items that you get are like locked behind these crystal grinds means that you're probably gonna have to like, if you were to randomize this game, you would probably have to do some of those grinds. Or vice versa, you'll be able to skip some of them. I want that crystal. Ow. Here we are. The flare pool. We finally get to see what's at the bottom. Oh, do you see the glow on the suit? That's the shield, I bet. That's cool. So 35 missiles for a shield that will like accept some damage. I wonder if that's how necessary that's gonna be. Probably not gonna be super necessary, more like just gonna be very convenient for certain bosses or something. Ow. Yeah, there we go. This is like the cooler light suit, basically, this suit. That's fucking sick. Yeah, I know if Viola cannot be launched right now. I know, game, I know. Oh. Always free look. Oh, you can actually set some things for this. Alright, anyway, chat. This is going to be the wrapping up point for me for today. We're going to need another stream of this. I was hoping I would be able to finish this game today, but I am kind of curious now. Like, we still have a lot of items left in the flare pool. I don't know how much longer the game is going to be, and I'm kind of tempted to try to get all of the crystals, despite everything. It seems kind of oh, hang on, this is the wrong button that I just pressed. It feels like there's something locked behind them. I'm gonna collect all the items in the flare pool first, and we'll see what's going on with that. All right, hang on. Let me say a proper goodbye to y'all. Chat. I'll be back tomorrow, Saturday, for full Steam Saturday. We're probably gonna start with more SnowRunner with Chris or more Whiskerwood, depending on what. I'm not entirely sure when I'm gonna be able to start due to certain circumstances tomorrow. So I'll just post as usual that I'm live. You know, I do the usual stuff. So first we're probably gonna start with SnowRunner with Chris. And then later in the evening, probably some Whiskerwood or something, or maybe something else. And much later in the evening, like midnight for me and probably afternoon for y'all Americans, we're gonna play Repo with. Also, let me turn down the music; it's very loud. We're gonna play Repo with BM, Powergeist, and Emmy. It's gonna be very fun. I'm looking forward to playing Repo again. So that's not gonna be tomorrow until much later in the day. So first probably SnowRunner. All right, chat. Let me take a look at where we're gonna send y'all to. I did see that Scene was live and streaming Subnautica. Yeah, it still is. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Scene because I love Subnautica and I love watching other people suffer in Subnautica. And I know that's actually Rio also streams Subnautica with every damn followers he gets. So go follow Rio Sabra while you're in Scene's chat. Okay. Let's see. Your rate message is. Here you go. This is my rate message if you have my emotes. If you don't have my emotes, you can use this one. Or you can just replace it with whatever you want. I don't particularly care. Alright, chats. See you tomorrow for Full Steam Saturday. And have a good day, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.